Hello, am I in the right? Okay, yeah. I was like, did I remember to put myself in the right position? I also didn't press this button. Okay, there we go. Hello. I just realized I haven't got a cup of water. I fucked it. I knew I forgot something. I was saying, like, I'm pretty sure I've forgotten something in my stream setup. I'm missing my big pint of water that I always have. Whoops. I should probably actually get that. Hang on. I'm gonna go get that right now. 1 second. Okay, whoops. It's better to disappear at the start of the stream, I guess. Ooh. I have my big cup of water. Pretty sure I've said it multiple times. The thing I drink out of is just like a pint glass that someone in my family stole from a pub. So it's massive. It's just like, it's got like the London Pride like stuff on it. It's for drinking beer out of, but I don't drink beer out of it. I drink water. It's just the biggest cup in the house, so I'm like, fuck yeah. Anyway. Ooh. Let me slide people. Hello Digi, hello Minos, hello Trumpel, hello Near Zero, hello Washer, hello Ribbon, hello Dot, hello Romy, hello Hashin, hello So You Human, how's it going? Yeah, that but water. I've been drinking a bit more beer recently, but not that much. I never drink like alcohol like ever. Like usually it's just around Christmas. Because it's like, well, there's no other drinks in the house, so I'll just go through our beer supply. And so that is the sound of my coaster like stick, because I just filled my cup, so it's like sticking to the cup when I pick it up. Whoops. Hello Mage, yeah. I've stolen glass. I feel like everyone has that, right? I went like statute of limitations and everything. I went on holiday and just like there was like a couple of times where I've been on holiday and my family has just been like, oh, I like this cup, and they just put it in their bag. And it's just, I was just sitting there looking at them like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's going on here? Apparently this is just a thing that people do all the time. And it's like, what? What's the point? Very strange behavior. Yeah, I've been in that situation a couple of times where I've just been sitting at a restaurant or whatever. My family's just been like, oh, this cup's nice, and then just sticks it in their bag, and you're like, huh? I guess it's more common with some people's families than others. I just noticed the chat windows. Hang on. There we go. I have my stuff over 2 monitors, and I saw my chat window was like just slightly peeking like 2 pixels over into the other monitor, and it was driving me nuts. But yeah, I guess it happens a lot more with other people's families, because I've heard that like other people is just like, yeah, it's a regular occurrence. I've only ever had it like happen a couple of times. It seems like a very like British family going on vacation kind of thing, because it's just how often I've heard about it. But I'm assuming that it's also a thing in America. Because why wouldn't it be? It just seems like a universal thing for people to do. Hello Possum, how's it going? I don't know what the fuck I'm streaming now, because it's the... Yeah, British people going to foreign places and taking stuff? That's crazy. Not respecting their local culture? That doesn't sound like my country at all. There's definitely no way there is famous entire communities in other countries that are just full of British people who refuse to interact with the locals or anything. A lot of American restaurants have big, sturdy plastic cups they serve their drinks in. They'll say stuff like, go on, steal this cup on them, huh? Like, are they just like, what? Do they just like cheap out on like the glassware or whatever and just get like plastic ones instead because they know that people are just going to steal them? Or is it like a marketing gimmick? I can't imagine it. It'd be a weird marketing gimmick. Anytime I move from a place to eat out for a weekend, some cups to drink from, you know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, if you were just moving into a new place. Yeah, marketing gimmick, yeah. Because it sounds like a marketing gimmick. But it's also like, I wonder if it's like, there is just some company that is selling like dirt cheap mugs and cups and shit for like restaurants and things to have. And they're just like, yeah, what if people steal it? It's great for you. The cup has a logo and address on them. I guess that makes sense, yeah. If like everyone's stealing cups, they can be like, well, it's good for marketing because now we can put our stuff on the cup. But then like, has anyone ever gone in there? Has anyone ever gone in their pantry or in like someone else's and looked at their cups and been like, oh, this one has an address on it. I would love to go there for my dinner. Like, no one's gonna do that. Yeah, I guess it's like matchbooks, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to stream. I was like thinking about Rayman, right? I was like, I should play Rayman because I had that as a kid and I never actually beat it. I got like kind of far in it, but like I never actually beat it when I was a kid. And then I was like thinking about it and I was like, I don't want to do... I thought about Bandland for 5 seconds and my brain went, you don't want to do that. Why were you thinking about playing Rayman? What's wrong with you? You'd have to play Bandland. It's like... And I went, you know what, brain, you're right. I don't want to play Bandland. That level sucks. That level's awful. I don't really have any New Year's resolutions stuff or anything like that. I do, like, thinking about, like, stream plans and stuff like that. I do feel like I want to play more Genesis games because I think the Genesis is awesome. And I want to play more shmups, but I feel like I should do shmups on my own time just because they're kind of awkward to, like, stream because you want to, like... You want to be playing them over and over again, right? So, like, doing 1cc attempts, it's not the most, like, streamable material or anything like that. And then, like, playing new shmups, it's like, well, I'm just going to be credit feeding, so there's not really any stakes or anything like that. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like with that genre in general, I'm fine with having that as, like, my own, like, my personal time video game, you know? I could play the odd shmup on stream. Yeah, you either sit there and play in total silence or you keep up commentary and crash into every wall and bullet. That was me playing Darius Gaiden the other day, where it's like, well, I've gotten the 1cc in this, and then just like I get to stage L and I just start crashing into things. It's like, why am I crashing into things on stage L? It's like, it's past the hard part. I don't know. Yeah, obviously I need to play more RPGs, obviously. As the RPG streamer or whatever. But that one's a given, and I do that anyway. So I don't need to worry about, like, keeping that one up. Because I'll do it anyway. But, like, in terms of, like, other stuff I want to stream, yeah, like... Just more Genesis stuff. I think the Genesis is fucking awesome. I'm kind of interested in the Saturn, but, like, I need to look into what is on the Saturn first before I, like, just start opening it on stream and be like, oh, what's on here, you know? Because there's so much shit on the Saturn, especially in Japan. Like, a lot of it is just Japanese only, so... You'd have to look into, okay, is this playable without a translation? Is this have a translation? Stuff like that. Yeah, there's a roguelike with a guy with a stripy cape and a weasel friend. I don't know, that game sounds weird. Why would I play a game with a weasel in it? Anyway, time to boot up. What the fuck is that? What is that game where you're like some kind of like weasel or like ferret and you have like lightning powers or some shit like that and it's not very good? I don't remember what that game is called. It's like, I was trying to think of it and my brain was like, oh yeah, Spark the Electric Jester, and it's like, no. It's like, I can't remember what that game is called. It's, yeah, Socket, that's it. That game does not seem very good. But yeah, I want to play more Genesis stuff, obviously, because I think the Genesis is fucking awesome. Is he a duck? Hang on. Maybe I'm misremembering what he is. Socket game. Oh yeah, he is like a duck. Why did I think he was like a weasel or a ferret? He's straight up just a duck. This is a Vic Tokai game? Vic Tokai of Battlemania Daiginjo? Made Socket? Okay. Sure, man. Do what you want. You also thought he was a weasel or a ferret? Yeah, like... Maybe I was like... Maybe I was mixing up his design and someone else's design in my head. But yeah, I was thinking like, well, he's got lightning powers, so it's probably that game. But I guess it wasn't. Yeah, Vic Tokai... What else did Vic Tokai make? Because I mainly remember them as... like, the company that has a funny name. Because Vic Tokai is an odd name for a video game corporation. What did they make? Hang on. Let's go through their... Yeah, they started in 1986, so around the Nintendo Entertainment System. Right, they made that, like, NES Go-Go 13 game where you, like, run around and talk to people or some shit like that. Yeah, Clash of Demon Head. Creon Conquest was them? I guess that does make sense. Yeah, because I was... Okay, yeah. Decap Attack, which is... Decap Attack is the one that is like a completely different game in Japan, isn't it? Yeah. Battlemania. King Salmon the Big Catch? Oh shit. Fishing video game. Happy birthday to horses. Oh yeah, it's Year of the Horse. great time for Uma Musume, I guess. Darkseid is on here? That's a Cyber Dreams game, though. Did they... Oh, okay. They were making the Mega CD port of Darkseid, and it got cancelled. I was like, why is Darkseid here? Wait, they made Laplace... No, they didn't. Yeah, that was Hummingbird Soft. Oh, they made the SNES version. I want to play Laplace Nomar, or Laplace Nomar, however you pronounce that. I want to play that, but, like, the only version that's translated is the Super NES version, which is the one that looks more boring than the PC 98 version, whatever the original one was. Because the original was like a dungeon crawler, where you were doing sort of like investigative journalism or something, if I remember correctly. But like, for the SNES version, they changed it to just be top-down. They like Ultima 4 on the Sega Master System did, where it's just entirely top-down. Which is like, the other version looks way cooler. Obviously, I know why it's only translated on the SNES, because the SNES is a lot easier to hack for and there's a bigger audience for it. But like, I want to play the PC 98 version or whatever. It looks way better. Oh yeah, the whole thing of like, yeah, horses are... Every horse has their birthday on January the 1st, for some reason. They don't bother to keep track of like what year they're actually, like what day they were actually born on. They just, yeah, every horse's birthday is January the 1st. Dark Rift. All right, enough of Vic Tokai. Is there a Virtual Boy version? I actually didn't know that. I know that there is what's it, In's Mafia Akata, which is like the first person like dungeon crawler on the Virtual Boy. That's the only one I know about. I didn't know there was a Laplace Nomar on it. Unless you do mean that. Virtual Boy games. Oh yeah, the Virtual Boy has like a tiny library. I was just like, I was scrolling down to be like, where is it? And it just, the list ended before I'd even scrolled an entire page. Yeah, that game looks awesome. I'm interested in that one. Hello Amos, Happy New Bear, yeah. When is it year? Hang on, does the Chinese calendar have like Year of the Bear in it? I don't think it does. Do you have bears? Because it's only 12 animals. Because it's the whole thing of animals racing across the river or whatever. I don't think they have bears, right? Yeah, rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse. Sheep, monkey, rooster, dog, pig. Yeah, there's no bear. Where's Year of the Bear? China, you fucked up. We're gonna make it happen. Ooh. I gotta drink way more water. I like fucked my throat up or something a few days ago, and I'm like, I need to just drink water. It's not like bad. It's just like I was yelling too much. Yeah, Pisces is the Zodiac, right? The Zodiac calendar? Or is the Zodiac calendar the Chinese one? No, Zodiacs are the horoscope stuff, right? You got Pisces there. Horoscopes also don't have a bear, which is fucked. It's really funny to me that when you put your high score in Gradius, for some reason, you like put your initials in, and then it also is like, oh, okay, what gender are you? So you have to pick male or female, and then it's like, okay, what's your horoscope? And it doesn't have like names on any of them. It's just the picture of them, and it's like, you think I know what the pictures for the horoscopes are? I don't even know what the horoscopes are. Come on. I dreamed last night the streamer got mad at you for calling something transgressive art, and you apologized. Why would he get mad at you for calling something transgressive? Unless it was like, yeah, Mario Brothers is really transgressive. The politics, the Puchinsky pilot, yeah. The Puchinsky pilot is so funny. The fucking, like, like, I have seen it now, right? And the Puchinsky pilot, I was expecting the pilot to be, oh, he gets run over by a car or whatever, and then he's like, as he's dying, like the dog that he was looking after like runs up to him or whatever, and he gets mind melded with the dog. And then the plot of the rest of the episode is like he's like trying to catch the guy who ran him over, and it's like they catch him by the end of the episode. So it's not like this like long running thing where it's like, oh, I can't, you know, my soul can't rest until I've like solved my murder case or whatever. So I'm trapped as this dog, which is what I thought the plot would be. It's just no, I'm just trapped as a dog now. And also we caught the guy that did it, and it was just like a random hit and run guy. It's just like, what? Okay. I've become a dog. Also, like, half the episode is just him fucking that guy's apartment up. It's just like, what if I fuck your apartment up? What was the other... There's that other... Because, what was it? I think someone was showing them just in a row, and there was also the thing where it was like a bunch of dog cops, and this was also a pilot that didn't go anywhere. And I don't remember what the... I don't remember what... It was just called like Dog Cops or something. And I mainly remember that... Not for... Yeah, Dog Police, yeah. I mainly remember that not for like any of the content of the episode, because it's really, really boring. And it's not even remotely funny. The main thing I remember about that is just Adam Sandler appears as like... He's like a mechanic or something. Like, he just, like, slides out from under a car, and you're like, wait a minute, that's fucking Adam Sandler. Why is he here? Hang on a minute. And I think that was, like, right before he got really famous off of doing movies and stuff. Like, he'd been on SNL and stuff, so he showed up in that. But, like, he wasn't doing Happy Madison stuff yet. Yeah, Morning's here. Prince of Persia, Harem Adventures. What? Hang on a minute. It's like a weird is this a mobile game? This sounds like a mobile game or like a Facebook game. Mobile game port of Prince of Persia. Unsurprising. Oh, they're using the... Made by Gameloft? And it's using the design from the PS2 game? Okay. The initial version lacked a combat system. Oh, good. You love to read that about Prince of Persia. Later versions also featured a music in the menu. Just one music. Very strange. Was he smooth like on the click poster? I don't remember because it was like a TV pilot, so it was not the highest of quality. Yeah, Eve's brother strikes again. Hang on, did the Gearbox run Gameloft? Is that what's going on there? Hang on. Gameloft. I want to see this. Do they run Gameloft? Because it is French. Oh yeah, it is. It's Michel Guillemot. What the fuck? They got published by... They got acquired by Vivendi in 2016. Interesting. Doesn't Ubisoft own Vivendi as well? I guess not. Alright, whatever. Hat Squad is awesome. I love... The thing that makes me laugh about Hat Squad, specifically, obviously Hat Squad has an incredibly funny intro, right? They wore hats as a symbol of their freedom, or whatever the fuck he says. But the thing that's really funny about Hat Squad is if you look at the credits in the intro, a lot of the people in the credits are also people that were like major contributors to the X-Files. So like looking at it, yeah, no criminal would mess with them because they're wearing hats. Like, it's really funny to think about someone working on the X-Files, which is like one of the most popular TV shows ever. I think it was like, I'm not sure if it was before or after, but yeah, like Kim Manners was one of the guys on it. And then like, hang on, I'm gonna look it up. Hat Squad. 1992 to 1993, yeah. Like Rob Bowman is on it. And Rob Bowman, I think, was, he created the X-Files? I don't actually remember. No, that was Chris Carter. I thought he was like one of the co-creators, but no, that was entirely Chris Carter. But yeah, he was like one of the, Rob Bowman was like one of the major directors on that. Kim Manners obviously directed a lot of episodes. I think like a couple of these other guys did as well, but I don't remember. I think Tucker Gates might have. Yeah, Tucker Gates did Hell Money in El Mundo Gira. I don't remember which one El Mundo Gira was. Yeah, it's really funny looking at like looking at the credits of that and just be like, hang on, all these guys worked in the X-Files. Hang on a minute. X-Files is such a funny TV show. You watch the X-Files and then you just see the people who worked in it working everywhere else. Okay, yeah, it was just before the X-Files because it started in 1993. They all came off Hat Squad and they were like, well, time to go to this other TV show. What if Hat Squad was like the prequel to the X-Files? What if that's how it is? Yeah, Vince Gilligan wrote like episodes for the X-Files and shit like that, and then he became like the Breaking Bad guy. I think, hang on a minute, I need to, hang on, there was another thing as well, hang on. Was it a Chris Carter thing? I need to double check something. There was a TV show, I don't know if he did it or if someone else did it. Yeah, someone on the X-Files who was like a major X-Files contributor went on to make a TV show that was like, oh, these four bodacious babes who are secret agents and they got their tits out all the time. Just looking at that and just be like, whoa, wait a minute. Was it James Wong? I don't think it was James Wong because he went on to make movies, I think. Yeah, because he made Space Above and Beyond, which is not what the TV show was. It's also really funny, actually. James Wong, who was one of the guys who was writing a lot of episodes early on, he went on to make movies. Do you know what movies he directed? You know what movies he directed, which is really funny? He did Jet Li's The One and Dragon Ball Evolution. those are his two movies. Was it Glenn Morgan, actually, I might be thinking of? No. Just insanely funny that this guy who was like a major X-Files contributor and wrote all these episodes was like, all right, I'm off to movies. I'm going to make Jet Li's The One. It's like, after having seen both of them, it's like, oh yeah, you know what? They kind of are. You can kind of see the the X-Files in it because it's so stupid. Yeah, I can't find the guy who also directed the other weird TV show that I can't find. Oh well. Doesn't matter that much. I did a watch along for The One. I need to get back into doing like Discord watch alongs for movies and stuff like that. Because I fell off it hard last year because I was depressed. I didn't want to do it. So I need to get back on it because I want to watch movies again. I want to watch movies. But yeah, The One is awesome. I did like a watch along for it. My favorite parts of The One are the 3-second shot where they show, like, they're showing all of the other Jet Li universes. And one of the universes is, like, Jet Li in, like, dreads. They get, like, he's just static. He just, like, mugs to the camera. It's just a picture of Jet Li wearing, like, really obvious, like, wig dreads. And it's just like, huh, why is this one of the universes? That's the one of the really good parts of that. And the other really good part of that is, obviously, the mouse that like the mouse bomb that goes off at the same time that Down with the Sickness drops, which is awesome. Yeah, it's not VR. I don't remember what TV show it was because it was like Yeah, it was some TV show that was just like, I think they were like female secret agents or something. It wasn't Charlie's Angels. It was like, like female secret agents or like female super here, like super like agents or some shit like that. I don't know. I can't find it because I don't remember who directed it. Yeah, the grin on that photo is awesome. Yeah. I don't know. I need to find more. I need to find more dumb movies. Is the problem? Because I watched Inframan and I was like, man, I these movies are awesome. I need to get back to watching them. Hang on, I'm gonna look at my. I had a list on Letterboxd. I had like a private list that was just movies I really want to watch, like The Miracle Fighters. Yeah, this list has got like shrunk down because I watched most of them. Now I'm just like, I need to like get back into it. I don't know. I need to watch more Shaw Brothers movies because Shaw Brothers movies get insane. I should put on Invincible Armor. Do you know about Invincible Armor? The plot of Invincible Armor is that there is an evil martial artist going around and he has to be stopped. But he knows he has been trained in like special martial arts that makes him invincible in all parts of his body, except he has one weakness, which is his testicles, and he can retract them into his body whenever he wants. So the end of that movie is just it's an extended fight between the two protagonists and this guy, and they're just trying to grab his balls. It's like, why is this the end of the movie? You as a joke literally typing that. It's insane. It was just like repeat, like that movie is just an insane watch because it is just a regular martial arts movie, but like during the fights, like they will have like that guy and like the camera will just like fast pan down to his like crotch area and you'll just hear like a sound effect and you're like, oh my god, really? It's like, what the fuck is this movie? I've not seen The Magic Crystal. Hang on, I gotta look it up. Hong Kong. Roots in the Philippines is Fight to Win. Oh, Andy Lau's in it. And Cynthia Rothrock's in it. In the film, a mercenary has to rescue an archaeologist from the KGB. This is... it's... Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Is this... No, it's just like Wins Entertainment. Which I don't think I've seen any Wins Entertainment movies. I need to get more into... I need to get into more, like, Hong Kong action movies, because I think they're fucking awesome. But I feel like I've, like, watched all, like, the surface level stuff, and I need to watch all the fucked up stuff. Because, yeah, I don't know. Okay, directed by Wong Jing. What's the Wong Jing direct? Did he direct anything I've seen yet? Probably not. Yeah, I haven't seen any of his other movies. He directed City Hunter. Really? Yeah, it's always like you look at these fucking like Hong Kong directors and you look at their filmography and they just have like 30 movies and you're just like, holy shit. They just like blast them out. It's awesome. There are so many movies by some of these guys. Like fucking John Woo has so many movies. Watch the Savage Killers. Yeah, I need to go back to like doing research on like this kind of movie so I can just recompile a list and be like, okay, I want to watch all these movies. Main problem is just that like sometimes they don't have like very appropriate plots for doing a Discord watch along. I guess I'll put it like that. It's like, I don't know. So it's always like, I don't know, it feels like a gamble every single time. Most of them are fine, but like the one in 1000 movie every now and then is just like, oh god, you can't be showing this. Also, somehow like the first two movies I watched both had chicken beheading scenes in them, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? They're really into chicken beheadings. Like live chicken beheadings, they just did it. Just kill their chicken on screen. It's just like, man, do you have to do that? Yeah, I'm not doing them in VR chat because I don't have a VR headset. I can't do VR because I have really bad motion sickness and I would just instantly throw up. It always makes me think of what was it? The first Friday the 13th movie. There is a bit in that movie where there is like a very short scene where, you know, it's kind of like a false alarm kind of movie where they're in the cabins and they're like, oh shit, a snake. And there is a shot of them beheading a live snake because apparently an actual snake was in the cabin. And what's the guy? I can't remember the guy's name. Like the special effect guy that I forgot the name of somehow was just like, what if we just killed this guy, the snake on screen? And it's just like, why? What is wrong with you? Don't do that. Makes you think why Chris Cunningham has only directed. Yeah, Tom Savini, that was it. Makes you wonder why Chris Cunningham has only directed like 2 movies ever. One of them's Friday the 13th. It's like, Yeah, it's probably awesome doing stuff in VR. I just can't do it because I have really bad motion sickness. Also, it's expensive and I don't have money. Oh well, I'll live. Yeah, the handler was very upset. I don't think there was no handler, right? I think it was just like it was a wild snake that got into the cabin and they were like, all right, we're just gonna like behead it on the screen. And it's like, why would you do that? What's wrong with you? Extremely horrible. I don't know. In terms of, I'm not going to talk about it too long. In terms of animal cruelty, the one I always think of is Heaven's Gate because doing such bad animal cruelty that everyone thinks you blew a horse up with dynamite and you like single-handedly enforce like new animal safety laws in movies. I don't think you can top that. I don't think there's any way of topping blew a horse up with dynamite in terms of insane things you do for a movie. But yeah. We're gonna play video games. Hang on. I gotta move stuff around on my desk real quick. Whoop. I need to go. Whoop. Hang on. I think I already brought this up on stream. I played. I hope they don't top that as well. I played Kirby Air Riders at Cherry's Campus' house. And there was like that game because it's a Sakurai game. They do the thing in those games where they have like pictures of food, and there was like a they have the photorealistic like food and all that stuff, and like it didn't affect me at all. But like for some reason there was just a picture of spaghetti and meatballs, and now I'm like, man, I really want that. I'm still not over it. But I haven't been to the shops yet. You got to hang. Yeah, we like live like an hour away from each other, so I always hang out with her. I need to go to the shops and buy meatballs so I can make fucking spaghetti meatballs. All right, hang on. I'm gonna move all my shit around. There we go. Yeah, Ilya was there once. There we go. When I was here's the thing, I haven't had meatballs in I think what it is I haven't had meatballs in a really long time, but like I feel like I didn't like them much last time I had them, so I'm just like, ugh. But it's been long enough. I had like when I was a kid, I got so sick of eating pasta that I was like, no, I don't like pasta, I don't want to eat it. But I got over it. And now I'm eating pasta like all the time. So it could probably happen. Here we go. Alright. Alright, says no, I have like IBS, so I have to like be careful about what I eat. So I have like a kind of annoying diet that I have to like stick by. I can't eat like a lot of wheat, so okay, here we go. I can't eat a lot of wheat, so like most pasta is out of the equation. But the thing is, like rice, like you can make pasta out of like rice flour, and like it's really cheap and easy to find those. So ooh, I fucked up and pressed too many buttons. All right. Oh yeah, nothing like that. Yeah, like most of that stuff is fine. I can't eat onions, which is really that one's the really annoying one. Onions, you would not believe how many fucking things have onions in them. It's just like, oh. I don't know if it's true because it still sounds absurd. Apparently 100 horses were killed in the filming of Ben-Hur because they used a device for tripping horses. Oh, the horse tripping device that they use for movies, you know. Yeah, onion powder especially. Like onion powder is the really annoying one. It's just like, fuck's sake, this one has onion powder. It's like, ugh. That's why I just like cook everything myself now. It's just I don't want to deal with that shit. Yeah, many things you eat have onions. Yeah, exactly. It's like I end up just making everything myself because it's like, first of all, it's easier, but also it's like probably good for my health in the long run. Yeah, setting up a few horse tripping devices. Yeah. Oh yeah, I deleted a bunch of stuff off here because I needed to make space for update all. Let's boot up Rayman real quick. There is no audio on my end. I can fix that in a second. Alright, cool. Ooh, extremely loud. Didn't mean to wiggle that so fast. Alright, there we go. They just had a name for it? That's fucked up. It was crazy that we just made things like that. We were just like, yeah, we made a movie and we killed 100 horses for it. It's like, what the fuck? I think my game buckwheat flour to make soba with. I haven't had soba in ages because it's really expensive and difficult to find. But also like a lot of like soba noodles, they kind of cheap out and they use wheat flour as well. Because you're supposed to just do it with buckwheat, but like if wheat is much more available and it's easier to find, so it's like if you just cheap out and make it with both, it's like you're not doing it right.
Hi, folks.
Hi, folks. Hang on. Do I have to do this? Yes. Oh, I skipped the thing. Hang on. Whoops. Yeah, it's Year of the Horse. You can't be tripping horses and killing them in the Year of the Horse. It's not allowed. Did I put Rock Raiders on here? Actually, I don't think I did. Yeah, it's be under L. I need to put Rock Raiders on here. I want to play Rock Raiders at some point. That was another game I had as a kid that I never beat, but I got like halfway through at minimum. I don't remember how far I got into it. Alright, I'm not going to press any buttons. I'm going to put my controller down on the desk so I don't press any buttons by accident. I played this game so much as a kid and I never got fucking anywhere in it. This game's impossible.
Hi, folks. You want to know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman.
Alright.
In Rayman,
Oh, look at that fucking artifacting. Jesus Christ. The most compressed video ever made.
together in peace. The great Protoon provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world.
Obviously, there are parts of this video that make sense to turn it into a video.
And last,
But it's really funny to me how many video games like back then were just like, well, we have all this space on the CD, so you might as well just make it into a video.
Mr. Dark
So they're just all fucked up and compressed.
Protoon and defeats Spatilla the fairy as she tries to protect it. The Electoons, who used to gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world!
Oh no. I love that they have this story for the first game, and then in the second game they ignore all of it. It's just like, yeah, we had this lore, we're just gonna ignore it.
Unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear.
Oh no, not freaks and hostile characters.
They can find. They definitely need a hero to save them.
Only kind of beat this game by using the 99 lives cheat, yeah.
Rayman to the rescue. No problem.
No problem.
Go and free all of the
Yeah, stream tag freaks and hostile characters. I still don't know what the deal is with evil characters. What was that about? Was that just like an RP tag kind of thing? Was that what that was for? I have to assume, right? It's really funny to me that there was there was the evil characters tag. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because every Rayman, like, they made this first one, and the second one they were like, we didn't make this game French enough. We need to make it more French. And so the second game is like insanely French. Reading a memory card. I probably don't have any space on my memory card. I remember. I think I actually wait. I think I deleted most of the stuff on it, didn't I? Yeah, go to this one. Awesome sound effects. You forgot this was French. The second game is like way more French because it is like, you know, it's like that kind of like dark sci-fi fantasy kind of setting, and it's a cartoon. I feel like that is like the most French thing ever in my brain. Just what every French thing is. It's just like, oh, it's dark fantasy cartoon. Yeah, right. It's like Cayena. Cayena the Prophecy. It's a dark French cartoon. And the third one, they just kind of get weird with it, where it's like, actually, we changed our minds. Now it's a funny video game, and John Leguizamo and Billy Woods are there. All right, let me just double check something. Right, left, down, up. Triangle, circle, X square, select start. L1, L1, L2, R2. I don't have. Yeah, all right. All right. This is the problem. I play every game on the 6 button because it's just way more comfortable for my hands. So it's like I'm constantly having to like rebind controls and shit. Yeah, it's like because it looks still like a dark fantasy thing, but like they've completely changed the tone and everything of it, so it's like a stupid comedy thing now. And it's got all these musical sections in it and things like that, and it's just like, what is the... This is the least consistent franchise ever. Yeah, and then they put rabbits in it, and then rabbits are just in the real world or some shit like that. It's like, what's going on? Let's do this guy. I actually have no idea if... Because the funny thing about this game is that this is, like, one of the best-selling PS1 games in Europe, specifically, I think. I think it might actually be the best-selling game in Europe. I fucked up. It's, like, extremely successful. I don't remember if the European version runs differently to the NTSC version, though. I can't do anything yet because I don't have my fist. They haven't taught me how to punch yet. You have to go through like most of the first level before they teach you how to punch. However, I can do this. No, I can't, because I was still in landing lag. Yeah, Rayman designer, Rayman by his fans. It's really weird that this game has like a ton of ports and every single port is different. And then like they did that for Rayman 2 as well. Rayman 2 has tons of ports and every single one is completely different. Yeah, there's like, I think there's like Rayman Forever, which is like the fan remake that just sort of like combines all the versions. And I think the PS1 version is the only one where like individual levels have their own music instead of it just being like a playlist of music, which is really weird. Like, why is it like that? Yeah, PS1 games had like level packs and like fan submissions and shit like that, and people were way into like level creators and like mission creators and shit. I feel like you don't see that like as often anymore, but I feel like the thing there is that like instead of having games that have level creators and stuff in them, they just have games that are level creators, because you have like Minecraft. I feel like Minecraft kind of replaced all that stuff for people. Is that you don't want to have like, oh, the game just has a level creator in it. It's like you want the entire game to be that, right? I guess Fortnite is also like that. Also, the other thing... Oh, it's Rayman Redemption, that's it. The other funny thing about this game, the stupid tech, is you can sit here and charge your fist, right? But there's no point to doing it because if you jump and you punch, your fist is at full power. So there is literally no point to ever charge your fist. This guy is fucking annoying. If I remember correctly as well, you can like... There is some... I think you have to get certain power-ups or something, and you can like grab objects, and I don't know how to do it. I've never figured it out. It's just been so inconsistent about it. I guess that is the other thing as well, is yeah, a lot of games now don't really last long enough for people to start creating levels. Like back then it was like, okay, well, you know, this is my game for the summer or whatever. I've got to make the most of it, so I'm going to start like making levels and shit. Yeah, war games where all video game practices live on very successfully. I watch a streamer who plays a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, and it seems like that game has like a trillion fan-made levels. Ugh. And people are still making them. Ow, I fucked up. Yeah, maybe what it is that like, you know, yeah, you have like games that are specifically known for just having really robust tools and shit. And so people just people just keep making games for those because it's like, well, this is the really popular one, you know? I'll just keep making Doom levels because everyone wants to play Doom levels. Oh, yeah, I thought that would happen. Bonk. Alright, you don't want to know something funny about Rayman 1? Yeah, N+. It's got like a trillion levels. Here's the thing about Rayman 1, right? You know this bit? Both those voice samples are from the same sample pack, and I have both of them. That was really funny fighting those. Just like, hang on a minute. That's the Rayman, yeah. But the laugh is also from the exact same folder. They just put both of them in it. Alright, I have to go to Anguish Lagoon. Is it Tarazan? No, that's the next one. I remember where... Somehow I just remember where all the cages are in this game. Ow. I played this game too much as a kid. I haven't touched this game in like 12 years or whatever. I still remember where everything is. This is a nightmare. Was there a DSiWare game? I know that this game had a DS port, I think. There's a lot of fucking ports of this game. Yeah, there's a GBA port. There's like Rayman GBA. I think there's Rayman DS as well. Also Rayman 2 DS, which is how I played Rayman 2 for the first time. I fucked up. We're going this way. Yeah, Rayman 3D, which is... it's just a port of Rayman 2. Whoop. You fucker! I can't see that shit! Game's just like, alright, react to this. It's off screen. Mean ass video game. I think the extra funny thing as well is that like at the start of the game you can't finish any of these levels because you need all the power, you need like more power-ups, right? But like the thing the game doesn't tell you is that you have to finish every single level in the game 100% or you don't get to finish it. It's just like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, game called Rayman 3D, and it's the second game in the series, you know? Yeah, I never got far enough in the game to actually, like, find that out. But I did find it out years later, just being like, man, of course they fucking did that. Yeah, GBA Rayman 3, but it's actually Rayman 2. It's like, what? It makes it any more confusing. Anyway, I found out and I turned it off, never played again. Yippee! Or you're auto-mod using lol. I know, I'm just thinking about games I played as a kid recently for some reason. So I've just been like, yeah, Rayman. I want to play. I think it's because I've been thinking about Tomb Raider for some fucking reason. I've just been like, man, Tomb Raider is like kind of good. I should replay. But I had Tomb Raider 2 as a kid, and I had Tomb Raider 3, I think. But I didn't get very far in Tomb Raider 3 because it was save crystal based instead of just being like a normal video game. Anyway, wow, it's like a bad shmup now. Yeah, putting like just completing the game behind 100% is like demonic behavior. I guess I'm not hitting that guy. God, this is so floaty. Whoops. Like, the controls on this feel like... Because you have, like, inertia when you're moving up and down. It feels bad. Which I guess I never noticed as a kid because I hadn't played any shmups. Yeah. The way the Mischief Makers does it is so funny. Yeah, the whole thing of Mischief Makers being like, yeah, you have to... you are, like, collecting, like, collectibles, and, like, you can finish the game without them, but you get, like, an amount of the ending based on how many you pick up. That's such a funny thing to do. Yeah, collectibles just called tings. Alright, grab ledges now. Yeah, you gotta have a shmup level in your platform, it's mandatory. I feel like there are games that do it way better than other games though, right? Because like, I feel like Kirby will have shmup levels and they're pretty decent actually, like stuff like that. I want to replay Rocket Knight Adventures because that one has a shmup level in it. You think this is a choice? You think, oh, you're looking at these two levels and you're like, oh, of course, you know, I can go to Bandland, which is fucking 3 levels into the game. Or I could go Swamps of Forgetfulness. Well, there's a new area, so clearly I'd want to go to Bandland. No. Don't be stupid. You have to go this way because there is a critical power-up to progression this way. They are lying to you. There's no choice at all. When you get the firepower from Mario, the water levels is basically a shmup. Tarazan gives Rayman a magic seed. You know, everyone's favorite Rayman character, Tarazan. That's the other thing about this game as well, is that there are like other characters that look like Rayman, and they are like Ray people. But then in Rayman 2, they're like, no, Rayman is the only of his kind that ever existed because he was made by like the Dream God or whatever. And you're like, what? What happened to the other Raymans? Yeah, Raymen. Like, Tarazan is not the only one. There's, like, more guys later. And they're all the same species or whatever. Yeah, Rayman Origins had the mosquito stages as well, but I don't remember them because it's been ages since I played Rayman Origins. Also, nice ting count. I just noticed it because I'm standing next to it. It's so funny that this is what the music is in this level as well. It's like way too dramatic for a kid's platformer. It's the French is sneaking through. You fucker. Sneaky little life spawn. Yeah, Dream God killed them all. Rayman will eventually get his revenge and kill God in the new Rayman French RPG that they're probably making now. They're definitely not making that, because why would they ever do anything with any like, any franchise that isn't like photorealism, Tom Clancy or Assassin's Creed, you know? What do you mean that hit me? Come on, game. Come on, game. Ooh, I missed. Yeah, they put Rayman in that one animated show they made for some reason. Yeah, to be fair, they're not going to be making those either at this point. They like barely exist anymore. I think they're just trying to sell themselves to Tencent at this point, right? I can't remember what the scam they're running is. Whoops. No. Well, it went over there. Why did I make that jump? What was wrong with me? Oh, hello. I'm just not doing the platforming correctly, apparently. Maybe this is why I think I'm bad at platformers, is that, like, the game I played as a kid was Rayman. And I was like, well, I can't beat Rayman, so clearly I'm not very good at platformers. It's just like, no, Rayman is just fucked. Okay, I don't know how that hit that, but sure. Anyway, you have to do that because otherwise that chest doesn't spawn. If you don't go across the water, it doesn't spawn. You just have to know that. Douche. I think there might be another one here as well. No. I have to do a really weird jump here. There we go. You have to jump on it to get it into the foreground so that you can hit it. Yeah, I didn't have platformers as a kid, so it was just like I didn't get the experience of like knowing what a platformer was. Like the only platformers I had were this, Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro, and then I didn't play another platformer ever again. It's Crash Bandicoot 1 and Spyro 3 specifically, which is the one with all the stupid gimmick stages. Whoop. Remember that shit. Alright, you have to jump off this. And that makes that spawn magically. You just have to know where these randomly spawn. It's just like, just guess. This bit, there is like, you have to just react to it. Okay, you don't have to react to it that much. Surprised. Just know that it's there. Just know that it's there. Alright, I win. Farmers in the Brittany, huh? Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Oh, that is that. Okay. Yeah, all game companies are just like, they were previously a leather company or something. Or you have shit like Virgin Games, which was a spin-off of the Richard Branson just super company that would just sell anything. Like you had like Virgin Trains, which I think it went out of business like in the past like decade or something. You had the Virgin Megastore. Stupid ass company. Yeah, oh. I pressed the wrong button. Suda used to be a mortician. Yeah, maybe I just need to play more platformers, because, like... I think the other thing as well is that, like, the theming of a lot of platformers doesn't do it for me. Like I've said before, I don't like Mario games because I don't really like the theming of them. Did I ever have Virgin Cola? No. I don't remember that at all, so I definitely don't. Unless it's like a thing where like it got bought out by a different company, it's been rebranded. Like maybe I've had the rebrand, I don't know. Anyway, this is like one of the, I think this is one of the demon levels that is like fucked up and evil. Yeah, it's just gone. Yeah, I don't know, I just like... Talking about the theming of a lot of platformers, I'm just like, I don't know, that's not interesting to me. Because the stuff that I like is like, I like Contra Hardcore and I like Alien Soldier and shit. I like all the weird like gonzo platformers that are just like, what if a million things are exploding all the time, right? I'm not so much into like the regular ones. I don't think I can go across the top, so there's no point doing that right now. Maybe I just need to find more games that are like that are just like fucked up crazy games, because I want to play Shatterhand at some point. Especially because, if I remember correctly, Tengo Project, like, put in a copyright, like, thing for Shatterhand recently, so, like, they seem to be making that as their next, remake game project. It looks really fun. You might like Wario Land 4? Let me tell you about the one game I had on GBA that I played all the time. I've played a lot of Wario Land 4, don't worry about it. I played that again recently because I was like... Oops. I was just thinking about it. I was like, I should play this again. And I played it again, and you know what? It's still good. I fucked up. Goodbye. What a new one. So this bit is evil because there is just a hole right there, and sometimes it falls in, you just have to start again. Well. Anyway, this one goes up. There's no way to tell. You just have to know that it goes up. I don't remember if there's something up there, though. Whoops, excuse me. Any interest in Pizza Tower? I think that's the other thing as well, is like a lot of platformers, especially like a lot of indie platformers now, it's like a lot about like movement tech and things like that, and I'm not that interested in that kind of thing. I kind of just like routing and things like that, because I really like Shinobi games. But I think that's the other thing as well. Is like being way into Shinobi and stuff like that, and being like, okay, I really like these like platformers where it's very deliberate what you have to do and things like that. Also, there's a chest there. Just know about it. Just know it's there. Like, I think that's like a big reason why I don't really like Mario games, because Mario games are a lot about like, oh, you know, it's just a fun sandbox where you get to jump around as like Martin the plumber, right? And like that, I think that's good for a lot of people. But like for me, it's like, it's not enough. Like I can't just have a game where, oh, I can do triple flips, you know? It's not that interesting. I'm just gonna crouch right here. I'm noticing a problem with the cycles. Yeah, I gotta play Hagane. I mean, Okay, here's the thing, right? I did Ninja Month last year, and like I haven't played a single Ninja game since because I was like, well, I want to do Ninja Month again, so we're doing Ninja Month again. So I gotta play Hagane. Did they line up the cycles properly? The cycle just starts when it comes on screen, so there isn't like a global cycle. It's just that the second it's visible, it starts moving. Whoop. I don't remember if there's anything up here. I don't think there is. Because you can't grab those. Yeah, like, obviously the thing with Pizza Tower is that, yeah, you're routing through the level with, like, your crazy movement stuff, but, like, I'm not so much interested in doing... Because, like, obviously the thing about Pizza Tower is you're playing the game at very high speeds and shit. And blasting through the level. And that's cool. I think that's a sick-looking video game. It looks really fun, but, like, in term... I feel like I would come away from it being like, yeah, that was okay. Like, why did I jump? That was a terrible jump. I like how I didn't even play the whole, like, death sound effect. Maybe confirmation bias, though. There's a lot of UK people like, I don't care about Mario, but I like the weird ones. Yeah, I mean, like... Obviously, I wasn't old enough for that kind of thing, but, like... I feel like for older people in general... Like, Nintendo wasn't very popular over here. But it's, like, Sega Genesis stuff was. And, like, I feel like the Sega Genesis is much more... in the other camp of, like, you know, here's this, like, precision platformer that is a lot slower. It's a lot more deliberate. I feel like a lot more Genesis games are like that. Compared to the SNES, where everyone was like, well, we gotta make Mario, you know? Maybe it's like that? I don't know. You... What the fuck? Great enemy placement. Thanks Ubisoft. Oh my fucking god. Thanks Ubisoft. I need to get that, like, I had to kill him. I couldn't just jump into the exit because there is a chest right there and I don't want to redo this bit. If only Rayman could swim, yeah. If only they gave him swimming mechanics. That's not until the next game though. That guy becoming invincible when he starts shooting at you is so fucking stupid. It's so evil. Like, why is that how that works? Let's just wait for this and then just clip him like that. That's what I was trying to do, but, like, I think I touched the floor right before I hit the fire button, so I just, like, hit him with a light shot instead. Does this count as a puzzle platformer? Not really. It's not really puzzles. What would be a puzzle platformer, though? Because to me, that's like the indie game snapshot, I guess. Oh no. It's an auto-scroller. Just hold right here. Too young to have owned an Amiga or Mega Drive, yeah. Whoa, okay. That's the other thing. If you get hit, you get bumped back, and they're like, at that point, there is no way to recover. You just die. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Because yeah, the other thing, like, obviously, I didn't grow up with the Genesis or the Amiga either, right? My first console was the PlayStation 1, and I got it kind of late. So I think the other thing is, well, is just that, like, the PS1 didn't really have many platformers on it full stop. Because the PS1 was, like, mostly, like, 3D. Like, you, obviously, you do have platformers, right? like Crash and Spyro and stuff like that. But like, ooh, okay. I feel like the PS1 is more known for other types of video game than that, you know? Nothing down here? No. Yeah, you got Croc. Ubisoft acquired March of Giants, a free-to-play MOBA developed by Amazon Games. Cool. There is a life in this level. I have genuinely no idea how you get it. I'm pretty sure it's this level anyway. Oh, so you can do that to the fish. You can still do that to the fish in Rayman 2 as well. So this life power-up right here. Fucked up. Like, how do you get that? Because you can't actually fall through this gap. So, like, do you have to just not... I guess you have to, like, push the, because you can go through the... Yeah, I guess you have to, like, push that thing, like, all the way up this hill, which seems just tedious for a single life. Does Ape Escape count? I mean, it's a 3D platformer, right? It's not really the same kind of platformer. It's mainly a platformer. Ow. Yeah, that was that Lemmings PS1 platformer that I don't remember the name of. Yeah, Little Ralph, Gun is Heaven, but like who, you know, compared to the SNES, right? You think of all the platformers on the SNES as like, you know, you have Mario World, you have Yoshi's Island, like who, you know, you think about that and it's like, okay, those are like the big games on the system, right? But like, if you're thinking about the PS1, you're not going to be like, oh yeah, Little Ralph, that's a big game on the system. That's like a defining PS1 video game. The fuck was that sound? Snoop Dogg AI game ads? I'm not getting any of those. I'm pretty... Thank God I'm not getting those. I do like Mega Man X. Like, the first 4 Mega Man X games are pretty good as well. And those aren't really, like, They have movement stuff in them, but, like... They're not really about the movement. It's just that you can sometimes do, like, wall jumps and shit to get up places. Oh, I fucked up. Those are much more about, like, yeah, you're doing, like, specific movement through the level. You're not really, like, blasting through it. But I guess you can blast through it if you want. There we go. Yeah, Sonic, Mega Man, Castlevania. I think it's like, yeah, it's just like the specifics. Oh yeah, he dodges that first one, doesn't he? I think it's just like the specific style of platformer that like most platformers are, where it's like, oh, it's a, you know, you're doing movement tech and you're running around and you're doing cool flips to do this stuff, right? It's like, it's fine. Yeah, 68K Castlevania. Castlevania is a weird one though. Like, it is a platformer, but like, I don't think of it as a platformer. It's kind of just like an action game in 2D, right? Maybe that is just because of also Rayman's famous move where he does this. You get to the 3rd area, the very first thing they do is they show you a jump where you have to do this, and it's like frame perfect, and you just have to be able to do it. But yeah, what was I saying? I already forgot what I was fucking saying. Something about Castlevania being like an action game rather than a platformer. Yeah, the platformer category expanded a lot. Hang on. Wait, Monster Giants isn't even out yet, and Amazon already sold it. Has Amazon put out a single video game that isn't fucking New World? Do they have a single video game? Yeah, classic Castlevania, like, that's the thing, right? Is that they are obviously platformers, but, like, in my head, and I think it's because of, like, Symphony of the Night and things like that. They don't really register as platformers to me. They're just, like, action games. But maybe it's because, yeah, like, the Symphony of the Night style video game opposed to that, way more prominent in my head. Alright, well, I guess we're playing Rayman now. Welcome to Super Torture Hell. Literal first thing they do is they spawn you in and they're like, by the way, this is slippery. This entire level is fucked. This entire level is so fucked. Hello, Kala. How's it going? Ugh. You just have to know that this is there, by the way. You just have to know. You just have to fall off the ledge for no reason. Why would you do that? I don't know. And that spawns a chest. You have to do it. Just know that it's there. It's like 70% of Rayman is just know it's there. I don't even know how I figured that out. I must have had someone else explain that one to me or like seen it in a video or something. Because yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that one out? And then just figure out that you can jump the other way. You can jump up onto that platform, but it makes getting this one awkward. Yeah, starting the year off with a really hard game that needs 100%. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to play the whole thing, but like, I just felt like booting up Rayman. Sometimes you just want to play a fucking evil video game. Sometimes the fucking evil video game just has a platformer, has a platform that's disappearing over and over again. Are the platforms in this slippery? Some of them are. Also, fuck this guy. I did, as a kid, I did get past Bandland. I think the furthest I ever got was like Art World, like the arts themed world. I don't remember if I got, I definitely have seen, I must have played Cave of Scots because I've done the flying level. But I don't remember if that's before or after. Yeah, Band World is such a 2D platformer level type, yeah. I have to go back. Have to make this annoying ass jump. What were you up to, Calorie, as well? I didn't actually see what you were doing. Oh, was that just for that? I thought you got more stuff over here. I think on top of just being fucking evil in terms of... Oh yeah, playing Monster Hunter? Hell yeah. I want to play more Monster Hunter, but I want to play, like, Monster Hunter DOS. But, like, every time I think about Monster Hunter DOS, I think about the fact that it has the fucking gorilla in it, and I'm like, actually, I don't need to play this game. I think I'm good, actually. Because I played through all of 1, and I had a pretty good time with it. I don't remember my playthrough of it. Not MS-DOS, it's literally called DOS as in 2. Like Kongalala or whatever. Like the horrendous, disgusting one that I can't... I can't fucking stand him. Come on. There we go. Used to die, hate that man, yeah. I just don't want to play... I hate that specific archetype of enemy. I think that is like the most unbearable type of enemy, and they keep showing up in video games. I fucking hate it when they put it in Sekiro. I thought it was the worst boss in the entire game. Is this where you have to jump over the exit? This is the level... This is the level where they start doing that, where you just have to jump over every single exit. Because they spawn something right there. But also, this is a fucking demon hell level, because every single stage is like 10 hours long. Right, that just spawns a life. Doesn't actually do anything for me. Yeah, they brought him back in Wilds as your least fought monster. Yeah, it's just gross. I don't want to put up with that shit. Generally, I have no idea how you're supposed to land on those platforms. I don't think there's anything up there anyway. Yeah, I want to play more Monster Hunter. I just need to figure out which one I even want to play. Because I would just play, like, DOS, but it's got a fucking gorilla in it. I don't think I would enjoy playing, like, the more recent ones because of just seeing those games and just being like, wow, this looks kind of easy, you know, that kind of thing. Well, I fucked up a jump slightly. Like, I want them to be, like, fucked up. Like, I'm the freak that is like, they should make I want those games to be like all about like gathering things and like preparing for fights and shit like that, which is all the stuff that they like streamlined over the years because no one wants to do that shit except me. But I think the gathering part is like what gives it juice, I guess is the way to put it. Otherwise, it's just like a fucking action game, you know? If I just wanted to play the action, I would just buy a copy of God Eater, you know? Or like the million other... the million other, like, games that are just... what if Monster Hunter didn't have any of the, like, gathering aspects to it? You fucking... Oh my god. Nightmare. Also, then I pushed him back and he hit me. There we go. Generations Ultimate has Congolalas and Urgent Quest with both Hub and Village. Ugh. I mean, I don't have to play that one because I don't own a Switch, and I think that's only on Switch, so... Don't have to think about that one. I got World to play with your brother who then said it was too much thinking. Hell yeah. I did. I bounced off World. Like, World was the first one I tried. And I bounced off World because the menu UI was so stressful to look at. I was just like, I can't play this anymore. I was just like, no. There's too many fucking things to craft. And they're just showing all of them at the same time. And I'm just like, there's just a big crafting tree. And all this shit. And I'm like, I just want to build the thing. That will get me moderately powerful for the next thing. I don't want to look at this fucking tree and like plan out my next 100 like items or whatever. Anyway, you jump over this sign and then something spawns over here. Just know that you have to jump over the sign. Every single time now. Rayman is inexcusably devoid of a run option. Pathetic. That's really funny because later in the game you get a run. There is a run button in the game. Don't miss that chest or you have to do the whole fucking run back. Alright. Is there a thing down there? No, I fucked up. It's the next one, that's why. That hurts you? Are you kidding me? The thing exploding hurts you? I didn't actually know that. That's really funny. I fucked up. Gave Kingdom Hearts a mostly positive review, but Doctor points for Sora's fucking awful shoes. They are pretty bad, to be fair. I don't like Sora's shoes either. Instead of bouncing around like a hyperactive 4-year-old, this laboriously waddles like a heavily pregnant woman. Oh, classic video game magazine bullshit, yeah. But it's not that type of game. I've just been talking about this. It's like, if you want that type of game, they made those. It's called Mario. I guess it's not on the PlayStation, so like, you're the official PlayStation magazine, so I guess that's a thing you can complain about, that you don't have a Mario game, but they fucking drip check that anime boy, yeah. His shoes are stupid though, that's the problem. I'm not I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Kingdom Hearts is really stupid or whatever, right? I've given it an earnest shot and I've just come away being like, wow, this series, I don't like it, right? But Sora's fit, his completely fine except for his shoes. If his shoes weren't fucking gigantic, his fit would be way better. I don't understand why he's got the biggest shoes known to fucking God. Yeah, I get it, right? They're stupid. I feel like I still need to see Kingdom Hearts 2 because like I've seen Kingdom Hearts 1 and I've seen Kingdom Hearts 3. I've seen most of Kingdom Hearts 3 anyway. And like I've come away from both of those just being like, man, they don't let Square do anything, do they? They just make them remake the fucking Disney movies. But like I hear that like Kingdom Hearts 2 is the least of that, or the least one of those. That's the thing, right? I think the insane broader mythology is like the interesting part, and them trying to like do all that shit. The stuff I can't fucking stand is when they go to like, they go to a Disney level and they just reenact the entire like, they just reenact like an entire Disney movie, and then they're like, oh, you know, it's all about the heart and all that shit. And I'm just like, whatever, man. Go back to Organization 13. I want to see that shit. Get out Zemnis. Or whatever. Who's the fucking... Is it Larkzine? It's just really funny to me that the plot of Kingdom Hearts is like... Yeah, there's this organization of like... quote-unquote like nobodies or whatever who have like forsaken... I don't know what the fuck their deal is because I haven't seen it, but like... You know, they're like the evil version of a bunch of people. Oh, okay. And you would think they would have like a grander plan or something, or like they would have, you know, some sort of grand evil scheme, but it seems like the main thing they do in those games is that they just bully children. And it's like, oh right, you can't get this fucking chest on the first go because you can't, you have to be able to hover, and you don't get the hover until the end of this level. So you have to do this entire... This is the 4th level in this sequence, by the way. And they're all really long. You have to do this entire sequence multiple times. And it's like, what is wrong with you, Ubisoft? Yeah, I guess like most evil organizations in Shonen are just bullying children, but it's so funny that, yeah, the nobodies have like all this stuff about like, you know, oh, we're nobodies, we lack a heart, we've like succumbed to darkness and all this shit. And they like literally someone creates a clone of Riku and runs him around like, oh, it's evil Riku. It's like, look, it's your buddy Riku and he's evil now because I cloned him to trick you. And they could do all this like insane shit and they use it to just like bully like children. It's like, it's just really funny. I don't remember if there's anything further to the right, so I'm just gonna stay on this thing. Yeah, they have backstory stuff. You have to like play a bunch of side games, like Chain of Memories and shit. Like I've seen bits of Chain of Memories now. That game's really funny. Hang on, I have to jump over the sign just in case. Alright. Alright. This is why Bandland sucks and why no one fucking plays this game after this bit. It's still going. How do I... Hang on. Oh no, you have to go all the way to the top again, don't you? What if the side games were good and fun? Yeah. Oh, okay. Did it just hit me twice? Because he did the sound effect twice. Alright, I remember what you have to do. You have to do this insanely stupid jump through these things, I think. Yeah, you would think the storm part would be the end, but it just keeps going. It's just like, what? There's more level? Alright. Actually, is this what you do? What if I just do this? Alright. What if I just cheat? Where's the tiny guy? There's supposed to be a guy that shows up here that makes you tiny, but he doesn't seem to have spawned. Maybe I did actually do a skip there. Maybe I was supposed to get the tiny guy to go through that gap, but I just sort of iframed through it instead. Because I distinctly remember a part of this level where you have to become tiny and do the entire level smaller. Okay, that's probably where I need to become tiny. If I can get over there, yeah. Well, I died. Maybe I did, like, do a fucking skip there. I don't remember if you can touch the floor. I think you do get killed if you are on the bottom bit. Right, yeah, here is where the tiny thing is. There's one on the outside as well. Every stream you've seen ends here, yeah, because this level is bad. It's just not good. And it's so long. I think, like, once you hit this level, it's like, oh, this is what the rest of the game is, isn't it? This level is like pure evil, yeah. Ooh, I got hiccups. Don't I really come all day down here just for a single health up? It's more dangerous to get down there. Like, why would I do that? Yeah, the difficulty spike of Rayman is the second area in the whole game, and it's like, what the fuck? And it's not even like a slight yeah, so this is what you're supposed to do, is you're supposed to come small and then come all the way over here, but I've like... I tricked the game into just letting me jump through the thing, so it didn't actually matter. So I just did all that for no reason. Yeah, the thing about Rayman as well, the thing you have to remember, I think I can't get back. That's cool. The thing you have to remember about Rayman is that they made this for the Jaguar. The Jaguar version is normal. The PS1 version has tons of changes that are just like, just make it twice as hard for no reason. So they did test this. And they did make a reasonable version. It's just that they decided that it should be more fucked up for no reason. Yeah, there's a whole video on YouTube that was going around that was like someone who was like, yeah, I played the Jaguar version of this game and it turns out actually it's normal. Jaguar version does not even have ice physics in it. Like they're like the platforms that like push you around in this level, they don't push you around in the Jaguar version. They're just normal platforms. All kinds of fucked with this game. Alright, guess what? You have to jump over the fucking ending sign again. It's their favorite trick. Every single level in this area is just like, just jump over the sign because like 2 out of 3 of them are gonna have it. You almost got this on GBA when you were younger. I don't know how fucked up the GBA version is. I don't know if it's like significantly different in any way. It probably is significantly different because every single port of this is different for no reason. Is it accurate? Ooh. I need someone to make a Jaguar. Because the Jaguar isn't as powerful as the PS1, so I'm assuming it would be possible. Someone needs to make a Jaguar core for the Mister. Because I don't think there is one, right? Yeah, there's an Atari Lynx, but there's no Atari Jaguar, which is what I want. Trade some other game for a dual pack of this with that awful Spyro game? Which Spyro game, if it's a dual pack? Unless you mean the GBA game. Alright, part 7 of Bandland level 1. The 7th level in a row. And you have to do this twice, by the way. At minimum. If you want to get all the cages. What were they fucking cooking? I don't remember how you go to the left. There we go. How about that? Blah. They'll be able to confirm if that person was telling the truth about the Jaguar being the best version. Yeah, because no one can fucking play the Jaguar. There is a Jaguar emulator now, I think. Like, recently, someone made a functioning Jaguar emulator. I have to become small. There we go. Alright. Was there any reason to do any of that? Or was it just for that? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the PS1 FPGA. PS1 FPGA, fucking awesome. It's so good. Alright, now the level can end. Now that's the 7 levels in. I can fucking leave Bandland level 1. Yeah, this isn't specifically the Super Station. This is like, it's just a Mister with the PSX core. But yeah, there is, I think it's called the Super Station, I remember. But yeah, there is like a PlayStation style one. My Mister is from that same guy, so I'm assuming it's probably good quality. Yeah. Oh wait, no, there's a second one here. Oh, because you got the like the dock, so you can play CD games. Yeah. I want to. I keep thinking about it. I want to buy like an adapter for the Mister, just so I can put like PS1 stuff in it, and then I want to play Beat Mania for the PS1 because I'm so curious about those old games. I fucked up. I've never been able to play Beat Mania, so I'm like, what if I played the PS1 game? And like, I think controllers for it are pretty cheap. Like, I've looked online, it's only been like 30 quid. Main thing though is I don't want I can't imagine those controllers being like amazing to use, but like in general, like no matter what version you get, but I really don't want like the Western version, which is like a literal piano, because that seems like a really bad way to play Beat Mania on it. Alright, this level's fucked because I have to go at full speed. Got to maintain like full speed like through like basically this entire level, because there is shit like this. There is a really fucked up jump right at the end that you can only get if you're going really fast. I could play Beat Mania GB. I think I literally streamed Beat Mania GB. You have fucking you have the scratch on like select or something because he had nowhere else to put it. Yeah, this jump right here. So I have to go at like full speed for this. Whoops. And I died. Does it not come with a controller? That's fucked up. I guess the Super Station doesn't either, I'm assuming. I feel like if you're making like a... I guess maybe that's like a legal thing. Maybe they're just like, yeah, we're not making an N64 controller as well, because maybe we'll get in trouble or something, but I don't know. There we go. Yeah, I want to play Beat Mania. It's just that there's one cabinet in the whole of the UK. There's exactly one cabinet, and I don't know where it is because the last two places that had it shut down. So I don't know where the fuck that thing is. Yeah, you have to buy it separately. Yeah. This bit is stupid. This is gonna take me like 5 minutes. Because of that last jump. Alright, there we go. Ooh. It could be evil to make you go all the way back down if you miss. I mean, if you miss bad enough, you will. Pretty sure you come up here for more than just a life, but maybe you don't. The game could also do that to you. Do it again. Goofy ass sound effect. Don't go too far. Okay. Don't want that. Yeah, I don't know. I would like playing My Might in arcade. I was like, I really want to get into rhythm games. I just haven't had very many opportunities to get into rhythm games because it's like, is there a thing over here? No. They really make you think that this one is one where it might happen, but I guess not. I don't want to play like... I don't know. I want to play all the fucked up ones though is the problem. So I want to play like Beat Mania. And pop in. It's really funny. They had a pop-in machine at the arcade, right? And I managed to play like a whole song on like easy, and I was like, okay. I want to see like I was like, okay, like if I can do easy pretty well, I want to see how like bad normal is, and normal was like completely out of my skill range, like 10 times harder. It's just like, why is it so different? Once I was in a Legic arcade in London with some imported Japanese cabinets. It was entirely made of MDF and it was under a casino. Fuck yes. I'm pretty sure I have to go left somehow, but I don't remember how I go left. Like I have to get over there. Do I just jump into this? Yeah, you play it and you're like, oh, it's like 2DX, but it's like he's got big fancy buttons. He's got big colorful buttons, so you can slap them with your massive hands, and then you get past an easy chart. You're like, let's try a normal chart, and you're like, oh, it's 2DX, but all the buttons are really big. Never mind. It's awesome though. That's so fucked up and evil, but it's awesome. Hello, Voxandra. Thank you for the resub. Speaking of rhythm games. Cherry's Campus has a fucking pop-in PS2 controller and no PS2. This is a call out for Cherry's Campus who still hasn't set that shit up. Is there any reason to come down here? I mean, they do that to you. There appears to be nothing down here. Yeah, there you go. Really funny that they put that, like... Okay, here is... It's really funny that they put that, like, row of, like, collectibles and then put a thing on the other side they actually want. Anyway, here's, like, the fucked part of this level. Right, that's where that is. A big plug and play Dance Dance Revolution Disney mix and presumably use the Famicom on the chip or something? Oh. Oh shit, Kingston alert. Alright. Look how fucking tiny these platforms are. How many jumps in a row do you think they're gonna make me do? Alright, there we go. Somehow didn't die. Now I can just ignore the rest of this level because I've gotten all of the chests. I don't have to care about that shit anymore. Is this the level that starts introducing the, like, bongo guys? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that. They set that up as like, oh hey, check it out. You're gonna, like, line up for a jump. It's like, nope, fuck you. Why did they do that? What was wrong with them? I wonder how many people struggle extra with this game because they don't play it with the D-pad and they try to play it with the analog stick. And the game wants you to do insanely precise movement, like, all the time. So they're trying to do that on an analog stick. It's like, just use your D-pad. If I remember correctly, this ending is also incredible. Yeah. The end of this level is also just like, what was wrong with you? Yeah, it was too old to support the analog stick, but yeah, that's what I mean, is that, like, people associate the PlayStation with analog sticks, and also, like, I feel like a lot of people who grew up around this time just got used to using analog sticks for everything, so it's like... Okay. Look at this stupid shit you have to do for the end of this level. There we go. I just jumped through it. Did you see that? I just jumped straight through it. There we go. Yeah, because when I played this as well, because like I said, I got my PS1 late. By the time I got a PS1, yeah, they had analog sticks on every controller, so I just had analog sticks on mine. Whoop. Bonk. Ow. Boing. Boing. Fuck. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Yeah, I think that's the other thing as well, is that, like, yeah. I've complained about this before, just the way that every single game during the Xbox 360 period decided that the D-pad was basically just more face buttons, where you could add an options menu and shit, instead of using them for, like, controls and stuff. So, yeah, a lot of video games, like, a lot of platformers during, like, the 360 on, like, arcade and stuff, you would have to move around with the analog stick, and then it would be like, you can use the D-pad to, like, quick select your items. And it's like, well, I'd rather move around with the D-pad, but okay. Oh, I see. I didn't actually have to go this way, it was the other way. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games do that now as well. It's like, that just became like the standard, is that like now every single game does it, because it's like, oh, it's the quick select. It's like, no, put controls on the D-pad, please. What? You can play it with a PS4 controller? Hell yeah. I need to replace my PS4 controller. My PS4 controller got turbo fucked because I tried to fix it and it didn't fix it. But like the D-pad was screwed up on it. It was like a second-hand controller anyway. I don't want to buy a new one because they're like 40 quid and I don't play that many games on the PS4. So it's like, ugh. But like there are games I want to play on the PS4. Like it has an actual library. Bonk. Giant saxophone man. Off he goes. New Bears Day, yeah. I feel like most people I know who own a PS5, it's just like, it's the PS4 machine. This new power will make you stronger. Now we have Rayman's famous power. There we go. There's no pit there, by the way. If you fall down there, it just lets you go back up. I win! Yeah, Blue Mountains. I have to do that entire level for one fucking chest. Exactly one, like, cage. I have to do all 7 levels again. Fuck you. Fucking nightmare game. I'll just leave redoing levels until I have to. Do I need to do Mr. Sax? I think Mr. Sax is actually genuinely optional. I don't think you have to go this way. Because you get running in Blue Mountains, I think. Don't like it when he front faces. He is a bit like Simpsons front facing when he's front facing. Actually, you have to wait for him. He will front face if you like stand here, I think. There he is. Extremely like Moses like facing the front, arse like drawing. I gotta do Human Echo at some point. I still haven't fucking sat down and read the whole thing. I can't go this way just yet, because I have to go this way. There we go. just hit it repeatedly until he dies. Oh, big pile. I don't think I've ever seen Homestar front facing. That doesn't sound particularly good either. I wonder what like the worst. Actually, never mind. I thought about it and it's like, I was like, what would be like the grossest like front facing like cartoon character? Oh, whoops. But it's gonna be some bullshit like fucking. Ooh, hang on, I'm just gonna jump over them. Front-facing Biffo is pretty bad as well, yeah. I'm thinking like specifically like TV show characters because they're the most likely to have like turnaround animations and shit. It's got to be some random Nick cartoon though. I don't think I can get. I think I have to have running for this one. Alright, just jump for it. You fucking... Come on. There we go. Well, I only need one more, so that's good. Fewer repeat visits to this level. Oh, big bear, yeah. I need to... Hang on, I'm gonna... Right off this level. Hang on. Anything if I jump over this? No. Okay. Alright, hang on. So that was the yeah. I'm gonna go look for it. Hang on. I have it on my computer somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Hang on. Because I know what sample pack it's in. I might not have split it off though. Ooh, don't show that. Yeah, they really designed this game to tease you with power-ups you don't have. Thankfully, thankfully I've gotten almost all of them already. Like, it takes a bit to like get all of them, but you do end up with all of them. Is this one, isn't it? I don't think it's that one, actually. I think it's like a slightly different one, but I can't remember where that one is. It is from a sample pack, though. I think it is from this one, but I haven't, like, labeled it, so I don't... Yeah, I haven't, like, split it off either, so I have just a bunch of files. I have a bunch of files that are just unlabeled. I have no idea what they are. So they're just people making noises, because that's what you put in a sample pack. Alright, thanks. Do I have any funny ones in here? I think I have... Well, I have this. That's from this one. Yeah. I guess I don't... Yeah, I haven't split it off. It's going to take too long to find it. It's in there somewhere. Actually, wait. Is it 0G Disc 2? Hang on. I do have that. Let me go find it. Where is it? 0G... No, that's the wrong one. Data file. Disc 2. Vocal. Oh god, yeah, but these are all unlabeled as well, so it's like we're gonna be going through all these. Hang on. And all of them are just like stuff like that, so it's like it could be any of these. And then you have like the sex sound effects. They're in every single fucking sample pack from the 90s, and it's really annoying. It's like, who's gonna put that in a song? Oh wait, where is it? I just went past it. There you go. Give me a baked bean. Yeah, I can't find. It's gonna be in there somewhere, but they're not labeled. Like they're literally labeled like vocal 1 to 190 or whatever. They're in there somewhere. I can't remember finding it. Yeah, help me. Like erotic are like the one. Erotic and then like 2 other house acts are like the only people that are ever gonna put it's like those samples in any of their fucking songs. It's just like, why are we doing this? Actually, there is one. All right, the sex sound effects like folder that's in every single sample pack is pretty bad. Do you know what's worse than that? I have a sample pack that has a Rolf Harris folder in it. This is from the 90s. This is before he got outed as a sex pest. So, okay, I got bounced. Who the fuck is gonna use the Rolf Harris samples? Who's gonna do that shit? No one. Most people don't even know who the fuck Rolf Harris even is. Oh, okay. Well, I just missed that. I'm in the house like carpet. I do have that one. That one's famous. Can I have health, please? Because I got bounced around a bunch by this guy. Whoop. So this part's fucking evil. You go over there because it's like, oh, okay, well that one's gonna trigger something, and what it triggers is it triggers more of these guys spawning behind you. What do you... I actually don't know what you're supposed to do. The thing I do here is I do this. I have no... That seems like what you're supposed to do, which is fucked. There's no way, right? Yeah, even before he was revealed to be a complete sex pest, it's like, why are you putting Rolf Harris sound effects in your fucking music? Who's gonna be doing that shit? Completely pointless and bizarre, like, thing to include in a sample pack. Yeah, I have genuinely no idea how you're supposed to do that jump. I always just jump on the edge of the spikes. I'm just like, well, it's probably that. The hard rocks. I have to go save. The other thing about this game as well, not only do you have to do it in 100% completion, it also has limited continues. So if you die too many times, you run out of continues. And it's like, why did they do this? Reached the UK top 10 in 1993, yeah. Rolf Harris is like a big deal over here for some fucking reason. What the fuck? Fucking the arm on that guy is crazy. Oh, I just spawned that behind you to stop you going anywhere. Yeah, limited continues, and the game has saving as well, so it is just like, you just fuck yourself over. It's just like, why did they do that? Did I even accomplish anything going that way? I don't think I did. I did all that for a fucking power. This is around the point in this game where I don't remember where everything is. Like, the first, like, 2 worlds, I basically remember everything, but, like, around here is where I'm like, I don't know. I'll just guess. Speaking of nonsense, great. Do you remember the show that was a fictionalized account of if the death penalty got legalized and Gary Glitter gets hanged? No, but that sounds awesome. What the fuck? That sounds insanely funny. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, Maximo has like... you have to pay for saves, but you can just farm for the money. And also that game, yeah, that game's meant to be like a throwback anyway. Fuck my life, fuck my life. Limited lives that don't respawn and saving. Ugh. Oh wait, there's stuff down there, isn't there? I just realized. The execution of Gary Glitter. Holy shit. Awesome. I love when they do that, where they like... they just get some random UK celebrity and they just involve them in some weird-ass TV show. Like, there was one recently where they did like a modern retelling of like an old... God, what was it? They did like a modern like interpretation / retelling of... this old bit of satire that was like, oh, you know, what if, you know, it's like... portraying like, oh, we found a new source of meat, and it turns out the meat is like kids or something, but it takes a while to get there. And they did that, but they got like the bald guy from MasterChef or some shit to like be in it, and it's like, huh, okay. Yeah, modest proposal, that's it. I fucked up. I looked over at chat at the worst time. Is there something down here? There is. Gary Glitter himself phoned in to complain about it. He was in it. Buddy. What are you doing? What's going on? At this point, I don't even know what Gary Glitter was famous for because I just didn't... I didn't like interact with the guy at any point, obviously. But I have no idea what he was like actually like famous for. So at this point, I'm just like, yeah, he's famous for being a sex pest, I guess, and he's called Gary Glitter. I don't know. Whoop. Yeah, musician. I would guess he was a musician based on him being called Gary Glitter, but I don't fucking know. UK's got a lot of stupid celebrities. Like Ruby Wax. I don't know what the hell Ruby Wax is famous for, but she's in like everything for some reason. She just shows up for TV performances. She just shows up on like TV like variety shows for some reason. You're just like, why is she here? Yeah, Jimmy I mean, there were a lot of sex pests. It turns out there were a lot of sex pests in the UK because there was an entire ring going on. You know? It was pretty famous. Alright, I missed that jump. Alright, the game just didn't give me a... You do all that and it's just a fucking life? What is the point? Oh my god. Oh, somebody else played Glitter. Okay. Extremely funny. I don't know. I like the universe where he was in it and then he complained about it for no reason. I thought that was funnier. Going slow. World's slowest platform. I just realized I can make him face the front whenever I want. Bonk. Alright. They made a show with that premise while Gary Glitter was still alive, yeah. That's like a brass eye bit. It's Raymond. Raymond's game. What do you mean I got hit? What do you mean I got hit? Can I go left here? No. This music, now that I'm old and wizened, or whatever the fuck, I don't know what I'm saying. This is like extremely like, I don't know how to put it, like 90s interactive CD music. This is the kind of music you would hear in like a Sega CD game or something, right? It's just got that exact vibe to it. Come on, man. Yeah, one complaint, and it was from Gary Glitter himself. No one was fucking going to bat for him. Just like the least liked man in the UK. Oh, I couldn't even see that thing. There we go. Wait, we've got to replay the entire game twice anyway to get all the fucking power-ups, so... Let's look for all that stuff later. If I even play the rest of this game. I could just stop playing this game whenever I want. Oh, it's suddenly an auto-scroller. See, I don't remember this level, but I do remember the one later where, like, the level is filling up with water. I've definitely played past this point. Rayman 2 is the one that has the famous advertisement where he's at the urinal or whatever. I'm pretty sure. It might be Rayman 3 actually, yeah. Well, this is annoying. Oh, fuck my life. I jumped by accident. I guess Rayman 2 was still trying to be sincere, but like... Oh god, which... Yeah, Rayman 3 is the one that has like a picture of Glowbox and it's like, hey ladies, fancy a threesome? And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you make this an advert? Who's gonna buy a fucking video game based on this advert? Oh, interesting camera movement there. I know I say it every time, I still maintain advertising is not a real job. You know how you always have the cliche of like, oh, your parents going up to you and being like, oh, why don't you get a real job? That's me with advertisers. Why don't you just get a real fucking job? That should hit him. Why can it... Where's the cloud? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh yeah, the jar of toenails advert. I think I saw that one recently. I was just like, this is disgusting. And it's like for fucking like Donkey Kong Country or something, isn't it? Like, yeah, advertising, it's not a real job, and also, like, it's a purely evil job because the only thing that you do at the fucking job is you try and trick people into buying something. Interesting physics. Like, you're not doing anything that contributes to society, you're just... you're just trying to trick people into buying products. Yeah, trick people to think about this thing through any means necessary, and that's why I have ad blockers installed on fucking everything. It's also extra funny because, like, advertising is not a real job, and, like, I think most studies of, like, advertising have, like, shown that, like, it really has very little effect on, like, most people's, like, decision-making. Like, it has an effect, but it's very minor, and it's mainly just, like, okay, this thing is, like... being released and we're advertising that it's coming out, right? But for like 80% of like use cases, like, yeah, it's completely ineffective. It doesn't do anything, which is extra funny. What do you mean I missed it? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the effectiveness of advertising has never actually been proven. And I think most studies are just like, yeah, it doesn't really do much. There's very little. Marketing people just post memes on photos to Instagram. Yeah, that sounds like marketing. You don't go into marketing to do work. You just go into marketing to like get in on the fucking mountain of cocaine. This is I feel bad saying it because it's like, okay, making drug jokes, whatever. But like, genuinely, I just think like most advertisers are still doing the shit from Mad Men, the TV show set in like the fucking 60s or whatever. Like no one's, it's the same shit. Yeah, you have 5 continues. Also, what if Rayman was really sad? I'm just gonna let him die. I'm just gonna let him like go all the way to the left. This screen is so funny. He's so sad. Look at him. You don't want to continue Rayman's game? You don't want to keep playing? I have 33%, by the way. 33%. I'm going left. Yeah, it's like a cartoonish different. It's just like the entire setting is like, oh, you know, it's like funny, lighthearted, colorful region. And you go to the continue screen and it's like, yeah, what if there was graffiti on the wall? And it had awesome, it had awesome typography on it. Anyway, I remember this level being kind of fucked. I think there's a jump right at the end of this level that is, like, actually demonic. There's also this bullshit. I keep going on the chest, but I can't. Sorry, I went down the wrong hole there. Ooh. This is PS1 Rayman 1, because this is the one I had when I grew up. Yeah, the wanted poster implies that Rayman is, like, an actual criminal. Very strange. And there's, yeah, the poster that is, like, vote for Rayman as well. What's going on there? It's just like, huh? Okay, this bullshit. You see this guy? This guy was here earlier. I don't know what made that one spawn. It just does. You can get TV with ads too. Yeah, oh god, like the fucking smart TVs that are just like loaded with ads and shit. It's like, what is going on? It's really funny that like 60% of the economy is just completely propped up by advertising. It's just like, if advertising like collapsed as an industry, like the fucking entire like economy would just go with it. Yeah, I don't want smart devices. Like, what am I gonna do with that shit? Why would I want a TV that can do all that shit for me? I'm smart enough to fucking use buttons, man. Yeah, look at this motherfucker with his big ass ball. Whoop. Gotta jump over the sign. Alright. Political battle between Rayman and Mr. Dark and not an actual battle? Yeah, I wonder if what if this is all like a political cartoon in the world of Rayman? This is like Rayman propaganda or something. I think like 90% of all things that are described as smart X's are just, yeah, they're just loading it with shit. Like they advertise it as like, oh, it's a smart thing, but it's actually what they mean is, oh, we can put more advertisements on this thing to sell to you. Because then you can start, you can start like charging rent for your product. You can just be like, oh, what, you know, well, if you got this thing for cheaper, but it had advertisements on it and shit, and you're like, great, no thanks. I like how sometimes these things have like solid bottoms you can stand on, and sometimes they just don't, and you just have to hope that it's one or the other. Yeah, locking the fridge. You have to stand up and yell, McDonald's! What the fuck is wrong with this jump, dude? LLMs will sometimes sponsor your equivalent of computer lights on with, I can't do that, yeah. Alright, I've forgotten how to play Rayman. It's not possible anymore. From what I understand though, like, people don't... Like, they're really trying to push all this, like, AI shit, but like, oh my fucking god, this jump. He's just right on top of you the second you land, so you have to, like, perfectly space it and then jump again. Or, like, jump, like, and grab the edge. We don't make it. Or I guess you can just wait. There we go. I have a smart lock. It opens with a key. No one else has that key. Yeah, it's just like... Wow, you've connected my key to the internet. Great, thanks, guys. It's just shoveling tech shit, because the tech industry is so big right now that, like, if you just shovel tech shit into your, like, already existing product that does everything fine without tech, it's like, oh, but I'm, like, getting in on the innovation space or whatever. Because shareholders love that shit. They love saying the words innovation and, like, disrupting the marketplace and all this shit. And it doesn't mean anything. Okay, I survived. Are we done here? Jump over the sign just in case? Alright. I mean, the thing about locks, and especially about, like, electronic locks and shit like that, they're pretty easy to break into. They're quite easy to break into, just kind of in general. Yeah, let me save with 1 life left. I'm gonna go back and do the cages in the first world just to get more lives. He's got a, like, I feel like the Rayman design is pretty decent, honestly. Like, you can instantly recognize him. He's, like, got, like, a design. Which is more than can be said for most fucking mascot platformers. I feel like there are so many mascot platformers that are just like, what the hell is this guy? I think here's the thing with, like, the thing with a lot of cartoon characters, and especially, like, mascot platformers and stuff like that, I feel like the test is, like, how easy would it be to draw this guy, right? And I feel like a lot of, like, SNES and Genesis platformers kind of fail on that test because it's like, okay, this guy's way too complicated to draw. Why would anyone do this? Isn't there a chest you can... There's a cage you can spawn, like, right here, right? Or am I thinking of another level? I might be thinking of another level. Does his hair taste like pasta? I don't know. I'm not gonna think about that. I don't care. Yeah, that was the other thing as well, is that a lot of like mascot platformers were just like gross. Like, why is this guy so disgusting? Why did you make him like this? Bonk. Karnov is awesome because he is like the complete opposite of what anyone would do. And fucking God bless Data East, the genius is. Bing. I'm just remembering now the stupid shit Ubisoft made where they were like, what if you could... You remember that whole thing where, like, you know, when AI was like really taking off and Ubisoft were like, we're making our own, you know, we're looking into AI stuff, and they showed off their like, you know, we've made this NPC into a chatbot. It's like, here are the topics you could talk with this NPC about, and it was like talk to him about being in the Resistance or like his lost sister or something. It's just like, wow, Ubisoft have only been able to write one video game for the past like decade, haven't they? Alright, I just need to leave this level, so I don't have to be too fancy. But I do want that life. Yeah, I mean, like, modern design sensibilities of just like, what if we like greeble the fuck out of this design? Like a lot of corporate VTubers and stuff like that, and like big money VTubers, and it's like, you don't, you know, sometimes it works because it's like, okay, like the excess is like part of the design, right? But like, I feel like a lot of that style of design is just like so overdone. You just completely overwork it because it's like, well, you have to incorporate all their character design in, like all their character traits into the designs. They've got all these things, and at some point it's just like, okay, you think I'm gonna fucking draw Umaru Polka? Like, I get it, that's her character, but I'm not drawing that shit. I'm good. Ow. Yeah, the lore. Every VTuber gotta have the lore. You gotta introduce all your VTubers with like a... You gotta introduce all of them with like a backstory and like a fucking lore document and all this shit. Nothing there. And they gotta have an original song. Yeah, Polka's whole deal is that she's a clown, right? But I feel like there are like multiple like corporate VTuber designs that are like about as extreme as that, and they're not clowns. So it's like, yeah, that's my favorite part. Is always like, I always bring up the Nui Saucier, because Nui Saucier's whole thing is like, oh, she's from another dimension and she knows magic and she's like trying to find her way home and all this shit. So you got this sad lore or whatever, and then you look at her channel, it's like, what do you play? Oh, it's mostly horse racing games, of course. It's like, how do we get from one thing to the other? What's my lore? Don't have lore. I thought about it for a bit because I was like, it might be fun to do like some kind of like storytelling thing. Because I feel like that's why most people do it, is because they're like, oh, I want to do like some kind of like story thing. And I have this OC that I'm going to play with, right? But like, I don't want to do that shit. I don't know. If I want to do that shit, I'll just make my own characters. Specifically for it. Actually, did I fuck up? No, I didn't fuck up. Fine. Actually, no, I did. Because I think I have to jump on those things. Can I, like, do, like, iceless on this? I guess not. Oh, no, it's further up. I was right. Yeah, that's my entire lore, is I'm really hungry for salmon and I have massive boobs. Will I elaborate? Absolutely not. Fuck, I pressed the jump button to get over that and it came out like a frame too late. I didn't react in time. Alright. Stupid ass fish. Are piranhas actually edible? I actually don't know this. I'm assuming they're not, because they probably have some crazy... I mean, they're probably not very... They don't probably have any meat on them, for starters, but also I bet they give you some crazy diseases. Oh, okay, going that way. Can I just grab this? No, I have to get on the thing. I can't imagine piranha would be particularly good as an edible fish anyway. Just make the ball go higher. Oh, they are popular as food? Huh. That's what I fucking know. I don't know, I would assume that like piranhas wouldn't... Because I don't know, there are like a few animals that are like kind of like predator animals that also you cannot really eat them because they have like crazy worms and shit. Because I think bears are like that. Like you can't really eat bear meat. It's not... It's not exactly like sanitary to eat or anything like that, right? So... Probably like tilapia except carnivorous, maybe. Alright, we're done with this level, which means, I'm just doing this. Why did I checkpoint myself? Am I fucking stupid? Why did I pick up the checkpoint? Why did I do that? You can just leave the level now. Like, it doesn't check to see if you've actually beaten the level. It just checks to see if you got the cage. So the second that you're done with the level, you can just leave. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can't, right? That's what I've heard anyway, is that, like... Because bears aren't, like, one of those animals that is, like... Whoop. Oh, I fucked up. Well, I'm over here now. You know, bears aren't really, like, conserved in the same way that, like, other edible animals are. So they just end up with, like, tons of diseases and shit. So they're really not good food. Bonk. Alright. How many do you want? Probably more than 10. Oh, no, you want 10. Alright. Try and get an extra life. Oh, this one is actually... yeah, this one is just like a constant climb up. And if you fuck up at any point, you just instantly lose because there's no way to recover. Boy, I hope I don't fuck this one up. I probably actually already have fucked it up because I screwed that jump up, but... I hit two of them at the same time, which I didn't mean to do. How many did they want? More than I got. Is tuna pretty high up in the food chain? That makes sense. They're pretty fucking big. Yeah, I know about the thing with tuna where if you eat, like, way too much tuna, you end up with mercury poisoning because they have a lot of mercury in them, which is really funny. There we go. Really finicky jump. Alright, here we go. Give me my damn life. So I can instantly waste it by trying to do a weird jump. Try to get back out of the level. No, really? Oh my god, why? It was too high up, see what I mean? I guess I just have to do the fucking level now because I went too far forwards like a moron. Yeah, it's gonna fall in the hole. Alright. This horrible enemy that only appears exactly once for the entire game, and it's right there. I think there's only like one extra. I think a lot of stages, if they don't have cages on them, they just like clear out of the like the replay pool. Like you don't have to do them multiple times, but also if they have exactly one cage on them, you still have to do them, which is why Bandland you have to do like 7 fucking stages in a row. You fucker. I can't play Rayman anymore. It's washed. Suck at this game. Alright, hang on. I'm just resetting. Hang on. I want my lives back. I wasted way too many lives doing that shit. I wonder what other like high, like this era of like, because you obviously have the Lemmings platformer is the main one I think of, and then also like Super Tempo. There's like very few like very high like density texture like 2D games on the PlayStation 1. I wonder what other ones there even are. There's got to be like a few of them, right? I guess most of them would end up being like cinematic platformers, right? You'd end up with like Heart of Darkness. I wouldn't really call that a platformer though. It's more like that is like an action puzzle game, really. I feel like the challenge there isn't really like platforming. It's just like, okay, you run to this exact part of the screen, you do this exact set of movements, and then you go to the next part of the screen. Like, you're really not doing that much platforming in that. Ubisoft. I pick up all these ones. Oh no, this is like alright. This is the main thing I remember about it is like, it's an okay game. I think the main problem with it is just that, yeah, because it's entirely just like, you do this sequence of events and then you're done. You go to the next bit and you do this and you're just doing the same things over and over again. And it's very much just like, it basically plays like Dragon's Lair, but like not quite. I guess is a way to put it. Like it's Dragon's Lair with more agency. Like slightly more agency, but you are really just doing the same thing. And the main thing I remember about Heart of Darkness is just fucking Amigo. It's like, why is Amigo in this game? You play that game and you think you know what the vibes are, and then the game is like, alright. You think you've clocked it? Here comes Amigo. Alright, jump over the fucking... There we go. Don't touch it. How we got into this mess in the first place? Whoop, okay, whatever. Maybe we need to play more cinematic platformers. But I've already seen Heart of Darkness, and I've seen Another World. I think it was Another World. I'm pretty sure it was Another World. There's like flashback, I guess. Alright, let's try something fucked up. Hang on. Yeah, I can't grab that. Just don't have the leverage. I'm out of here. I don't mind. I do want to play Nosferatu at some point. That game seemed awesome. I do have the Prince of Persia. I was thinking about like the Prince of Persia PS2 games. Maybe I need to play those, because I did play Prince of Persia 1 and I was like, this is awesome. What if I played The Sands of Time? Actually, I think both these chests are right here, so I don't actually do this level either. Yeah, it's right there. Bonk. Alright, the entire first world is done. That was easy. I'm out of here. Now we all got smiley faces. Yippee! Alright. What's this one? Alright, this is just the boss level then. Do you get a power up in this guy? I don't think you do, right? Where do you get running from then? Yeah, this is this level. Remember correctly, this is just one really long level where all the chests are, so you don't have to like redo the whole thing. Really, I can't touch that? Come on. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you can like punch things and it grabs them, but sometimes you can't. I don't know what the... I don't know what the thing is. Like, it's obviously one of the power-ups, I don't know which one. There's a guy down there. Can't get there yet, though. Yeah, no, I'm always bringing it up. I had the second... I didn't have the first one, I didn't have the third one. I had the second Prince of Persia game, and it has Godsmack in it. They, like, licensed the Godsmack song that plays every time the bad guy comes up. So you were just constantly hearing, like, the opening riff of fucking... this really lame-ass, like, Godsmack song. It's really funny. It's just, like, it's so funny to me that they, like, rebooted Prince of Persia... And, you know, apparently Jordan Mechner was involved in that first Sands of Time one. And then they were like, alright, what do we do now? Well, it's the 2000s and everyone's edgy and everyone's into Kerrang and new metal. Everyone likes Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit. Let's get Godsmack in and let's make the game edgy for some reason. You're like, huh? Second Prince of Persia, 2D PS2 Prince of Persia is where people started looking at Stupider Bikini Army and went, this is stupid. I mean, that game is just stupid. That's why I want to play it, because I remember it being really stupid. And I want to re-experience it. Bonk. Big jump. Just have to hope that it's right there, and then I think you have to do a big jump up here as well. I guess it's just a power up. Ooh, well. Fuck. Alright. Remember the last two are? I guess it doesn't really matter because you can just... You only have to do this first stage. It's the only one with any things in it. I'm pretty sure this is a trick, and you don't actually want to be tiny. I think they just put this here to fucking troll you. Because, yeah, look how big that jump is. You can't make that if you're small. They just put that there to fucking trick you. Like I'm missing one of the cages. Never mind. I'm pretty sure I know where the last one is. Alright, just fucking anti-aim me twice. Alright. Time for this bullshit. Where is he? Thank God I grabbed that. Here he is. Alright, this shit. This shit is so bullshit. Alright, do you know what you have to do here? So you get on this guy and you move to the side and he like does this. You have to crouch in the middle and you don't get hit. How are you supposed to figure that out? I don't fucking know. I guess because he's like got the gap in the middle, but would you have figured that out? Because I fucking didn't figure that out as a kid. I only figured that out like watching someone else play this and they did that and I was like, what the fuck? You can just do that? I always just tanked every single hit. That's the only time that guy ever shows up. He's not anywhere else in the game. That's the one time you ever get to see that guy. And it's like, you just have to figure it out. Yeah, it's too high concept for a baby game. But yeah, I should play Prince of Persia for PS2. Because it looks funny. You're gonna move or what? Oh wait, no, I have to hit these things back to him, don't I? This isn't even the boss fight yet. I think you just get to get a bunch of free hits on him. Never engage with that mechanic? Yeah, exactly. If we scroll the screen any slower. Yeah, it's cool that the damage persists. I wish they did this more often, because I don't think you ever get to do this, like, this specific idea again of like, oh yeah, there's a guy chasing you and you get to do free damage to him. Alright, the level just ends differently. It just looks like the game killed you for no reason, but I guess not. Oops. Well, I fucked that up. I thought shit crashed, yeah. It takes a really long time to load the next level as well. The storm shows us no mercy. Yeah, why is it like... Why did they edgify Prince of Persia? It's so stupid. But it's like peak 2000s, which is why I want to play it. Oh, okay. That bomb just acts differently. You just have to know that. Alright. Also, I like how the screen shakes. Like, I shake, but the background is completely static. Because they didn't actually make it so that actually affects the background. It was the style at the time. They had about a year to make the sequel. I actually didn't know that. They spend 2 thrones in Forgotten Sands trying to de-edgify him, do they? The main thing I know about the two thrones, because I've never played it, is that they continue it off of the bad ending of Warrior Within. And I always read that as like, oh, they're doubling down on the edge. Perish. You can't teabag as Rayman. It's annoying. He has too much of an animation. I can't just teabag him. Anyway, we're dancing now. Oh, this guy's got a real fucking Mo Sizlak facing the front ass look to him as well. Oh, Two Thrones introduces the Mirror Prince from the OG game, and he like inherits all the edginess. Okay, that's what they do. They split them up. They split them up into normal and edgy prince. What other? But then I'm trying to think of like what other like franchises got rebooted in the PS2 generation that then became like edgy reboots or whatever. Ow. Because there's got to be a bunch of them, right? Can't just be Prince of Persia. I guess Jack, yeah, Jack kind of counts, yeah. Altered Beast. I don't know if I would describe Altered Beast as like an edgy reboot as much as it is like a modern day reboot. Because I feel like there was also this like a concurrent trend that was sort of adjacent where like a lot of things got rebooted where it was like, and now this one's set in the modern day. But it's kind of just the same thing, right? Because you had like stuff like Altered Beast and like a few other things that I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but I feel like it was a trend. Oh, Space Invaders, that's it. There was Space Raiders or whatever the fuck it was called, like that PS2 version of Space Invaders where you were just a guy holding a gun. And it's like the loudest game ever made. Yeah, Final Fight Streetwise. That was also set, that was set in the that was like set in the modern day anyway, but it is like kind of part of that trend, yeah. It's really funny to me that Final Fight Streetwise has like a whole involved plot about like zombies taking over the city or some shit, and you're like, why is this in Final Fight? What does this have to do? Oh yeah, Narc. Yeah, Narc's a good one because yeah, Narc they kind of just they were like, well, we can make GTA. No, there's literally a game called Space Raider. It's like they, for some reason, they didn't name it Space Invaders in like certain territories, so it's just called Space Raiders or some shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go down that path that just had the life seemingly, because I bet there's actually a fucking cage over there. Streetwise is such an insane game. It's so funny. Surprise! Is that it? Okay. Oh yeah, Wi-Fi Bionic Commando. Yeah, that's a good one. I need to play Bionic Commando at some point. Doesn't spawn something up here, does it? No. Like, one of these things is going to have a thing behind it, isn't it? Like, I have to drop down one of these pits. I just have to guess which pit. I guess not. Yeah, Bomberman Act Zero. That one's definitely just an edgy reboot, though. I have to go to the fucking Ting Central over here. I have exactly 99. I'm one short of getting an extra life. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog isn't a reboot, but it is... I mean, like, Sonic... I feel like Sonic is, like, the poster child for that sort of like edgy reboot thing, just because they were kind of trending in that direction beforehand anyway. With like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. Stuff like that. So like Shadow the Hedgehog doing that isn't really a surprise. It's just kind of like, yeah, Sonic was kind of just trying to do that anyway. And then they like backed up on it. They like backed away from it after Sonic 06. They were like, no, it has to be normal again. Or I guess Sonic 06 kind of was them trying to go back to normal. Yeah, they still had like Sonic Heroes and stuff. Like, yeah, they couldn't decide what to do with that fucking with the Sonic franchise. They were just like, what if it was edgy now? What if it was normal now? Shadow with a gun or Sonic with a sword? I mean, Shadow is way better than Sonic, so I don't want that shit. I don't care. Crouch. Alright. I thought there'd be more shit up there, but I guess not. Yeah, Sonic 06 was like a reboot. They were like trying to reset it. I guess because they over-edged it. But I feel like Sonic 06 is also part... It's like, it's not as extreme as Shadow the Hedgehog, but I feel like it's still part of that same like... Sonic's gotta be relevant to the kids, so we're gonna make it edgy again. Because here's the big thing, right? Certain things happened in the world in 2001, and after that, everyone was like, "What if everything was about how awesome the military was?" And that was just all media for a bit. It just everyone was like, "Well, what if the military was awesome actually?" That's how you ended up with like Altered Beast gets rebooted, and you're in the you're like fighting the military or some shit like that. Was it the same year as Rush? That's crazy. I feel like this is a maze level, and I've gone the wrong way, and now I'm missing a bunch of cages. See? Now I have to go all the way back. Whoops, I didn't even press the jump button there. There we go. He has Chaos Spears. I guess that's true. Yeah, PS2 Area 51. I think Big Bear might have streamed that. I was thinking about streaming that just because I think it's so funny that both David Duchovny is in it and also Marilyn Manson is it as the alien. He is like the mastermind alien. They got fucking Marilyn Manson to play him. It's like, what, really? Why? Marilyn Manson's filmography, Lost Highway for like 3 seconds, and Area 51 for the PS2. He's probably been in more movies, but... Ooh, looking down there. I mean, Midway was desperate at that point, because like Midway went out of business in 2011, I think. They made Wheelman with Vin Diesel. Fuck. Yeah, Golden Axe Beast Rider. God, that one's funny. Whoa, okay. I was gonna say, is there literally anything over here? Ooh. Heavenly Sword isn't like a reboot of like anything or like an edification of anything or anything like that, but it is definitely like part of that trend, like the post 9/11 like media trend where just everything has the exact same fucking tone. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a defining trait of like the early 2000s in media is just that a lot of it is like kind of nihilistically violent in a way. Come on. Fucking really, he just runs into me. Grab these. Oh right, there's a oh my god, they make me fucking do all that shit again. Come on, man. How do I even get out of there? Hang on a minute. You just have to know that that is going to spawn right there so you can, like, activate the trigger and then just immediately leave, I guess. Oh my fucking... I'm just leaving. Fuck this level. I got to redo it anyway. Yeah, they were going to make a Spy Hunter movie, but also... he was still in the game. Edgy WiiWare Blaster Master reboot. Oh god. Oh, we got 2 in that one? Oh my god. Well, I have tons more lives, so that's good. Call of Duty Ghost about the US being attacked with WMDs by an evil United South America. Yep. I wonder what was happening around the time that Call of Duty Ghost came out that would make it so that mysteriously the main antagonist of the game was Venezuelan. I wonder what happened around that time that they would want to make Call of Duty Ghosts about that. That's really weird. Anyway, I'm doing a big sip of water and look at the look at the news for that era. The musician. He's not like... I don't know what you would call a musician, Rayman. Tarzan makes sense. That's an easy pun. That feels like they came up with that first, and then they were like, how do we put him in the game? But this one, he's just a musician. Anyway, we do this now. You know where this is going. We gotta play fucking... what's that game called? Where you're just like a helicopter and you're in like a tunnel. We gotta play that game. Yeah, I distinctly remember this level because I spent fucking ages on it because I kept getting stuck because it's bullshit. Ray Force Man, yeah. Ow. I gotta play those other Ray games Taito made. I played Ray Force, but I haven't played either of the 3D ones. Is this the level where they do the... I can't remember if it's this. No, I think it's in the Cave of Scorps, actually. Never mind. There is a really, really fucked level in this game. Alright, just give me momentum forwards, even though I wasn't pressing forwards. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty Ghosts, very transparently, they, you know, you had the fucking... the US-backed coup of Venezuela happening at the time that, like, completely failed because they can go fuck themselves, but, like, pretty explicitly why that game is about Venezuela, because they were getting backing from the United States military, you know? Yeah, insane global conspiracy plots by, like, Americans who think that the entire world just hates them. Because the entire definition of, like... I mean, the one-word definition of every single, like, US military gung-ho guy is just paranoid. Every guy who's obsessed with the US military is just paranoid that every country is going to invade America, and that's why they need to spend all this money on fucking insane military hardware and shit. I mean, US military propaganda is still a $1 million video game genre. Let's not forget that Battlefield 6 came out and was very successful. Like, Black Ops 7 is doing poorly because they made it a science fiction video game. Yeah, Ollie North was in it. It's not even just that he's in the commercials. He's literally in one of them, I'm pretty sure. Like, there is like a... there's an extremely... I can't remember. I think it might have been Ghost, actually. There is like an extremely stupid, like, post-credit scene where, like, Ollie North and Avenged Sevenfold are there or some shit. I can't remember what it was, but it's like some shit like that where it's just like, yeah, Ollie North is there and there's a fucking... The guy from Avenged Sevenfold is also there. Yeah, gun companies love games like Call of Duty. I mean, there's a whole thing with, alright, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, he's in Black Ops 2. Yeah, that was it. The thing I remember is that, like, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 had a bunch of licensed guns in it or something. Like, they have, like, the FAMAS and shit. And they picked the FAMAS just because it had a distinctive silhouette. And I think I don't remember if it was that game or after that, they were like, okay, we're not going to put, like, licensed guns in our game because that's kind of gross. They have, like, kind of vaguely off-brand, like, military hardware in those games after that. At least I think that's right. I think I remember reading something like that. Like when Richter Belmont meets Robespierre, yeah. People are posting about that a lot. Like oh yeah, I have to do this shit. You just have to figure out that you're supposed to cut these with your hair, by the way. There is no indication in game that this is what you can do. You just have to figure it out. People have been posting about that, like, Castlevania, Takarazuka thing. Is it Takarazuka? I've been assuming it is, because I haven't been paying attention, but yeah. Alright, I just went slightly too low and I died instantly. Yeah, there's, like, particles coming off of it, but that's, like, kind of it. That's the only indication you get that this is what you're supposed to be doing. You just kind of have to intuit it. Come on, man. Alright, fuck me then. Maybe we should start on the right side just so you have less chance to bump into those guys. There we go. Yeah, I'm just 1 to 4 are like super gun wank. They're kind of obsessed with it, but at some point I think he got like cold feet about it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't be getting sponsorships from the military. Like there's just a hole here. Like you're not supposed to go down this hole. It's just where the water is seemingly going. Oh good, a single cage. It's the first cage I've seen in this entire level. Yeah, it's probably also on Konami more than him because they didn't want to pay the gun licenses. Yeah, Doritos and Mountain Dew are right there. I need to play... I played a lot of Peace Walker. But I got to the point where, like, most of the levels I have to do... Yeah, here's this level. Most of the stuff I have to do in that game is just, like, fighting tanks and APCs and helicopters. And I'm just like, I don't want to do this right now. It's like my least favorite part of that game is just fighting fucking helicopters and shit. Alright, the game just dropped my jumping, but that's okay. This is an M9, Solid Snake's gun, yeah. Yeah, Remington signed a product placement deal with Call of Duty in 2009. Alright, just time it wrong, I guess. It's kind of funny how many, like, there are, like, a bunch of, like, really famous, like, weapons that are only famous because they show up in movies and they weren't ever actually, like, all that practical for, like, actual military use. So, like, you have, like, shit like the Desert Eagle, which was a weapon that became popular in the 80s because they had to hand handguns to these, like, cartoonishly buff men who were action stars at the time, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and fucking Van Damme and shit, who have, like, massive hands. And they were like, how do we make it look not stupid? All right, they're all just going to equip Desert Eagles because this is the biggest gun they got. Oh, okay. Interesting hitbox there. Fuck you, come on. Coming back to being less edgy. They still made sure to sex up Matilda? Yeah, why did they do that? It's so weird. It's like gratuitous in that game as well. It's not even just like slight, it is like extremely gratuitous how much they like fucking juice the hell out of her design. Okay, whatever game. Whatever game. Yeah, Desert Eagles just became like shit like Desert Eagles, like the Spaz 12, which was like another gun that is like super famous because it's in every action thing ever, but it was like never actually used for military applications because it wasn't very good. It was like way too powerful. I think it might actually like violate Geneva Conventions. Being horny for fairies is a French tradition. I feel like being horny for most things is a French tradition, to be fair. There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, Terminator, it was like in Terminator or whatever, yeah, but it got banned in the US, that's what it was. Why did I jump right there? What is the camera doing? The water isn't even there yet, alright. Why did I do that? Oh, okay. I guess I have like a tiny bit of land that I can land on. What the fuck? Hey man. Chill. Oh, he's gone. Alright. Chill out. What's the really depressing Stargate one? Stargate, like... I think they had P90s or something for like the first season, and then they changed to a different gun or something. I don't remember what the deal... It was like that or the other way around. Where like they were using one weapon because it was like cool and sci-fi looking, and then a war broke out. And the supply of that fell short, so they had to like switch to a different weapon or something, and it's just like, man. Just listening out for the sound effects, no? Friends who got some good ideas. Guillotine the horny. Yeah, unions. Labor rights. They got some great ideas. What the fuck is... What hit me? I was like all the way above his head and something hit me. What the fuck? Get over his damn head. There we go. Jesus Christ. Why is it so difficult? In the show's fiction, they explain its real-world properties. Oh, yippee! We got ice physics again. My favorite. At least they're not making me do fucked up platforming yet, but they will in a minute. Oh, it's just you. I don't care. You want 10 anyway. I haven't got any money. Oh, okay. Can I climb back up? Is there anything up here? No, it was a single... One of them didn't spawn until I went back for it. Why did I have no momentum going forward? Like, I tried to jump over his head, but like, for some reason I had zero momentum. Okay. I'm gonna run to the right. Does it say something over there? ES? Something ES? There's probably a cage in there as well, so I've missed it. But I can't go back for it because I got no lives and I can't go back up that gap. Well, okay, why'd I jump? You can't trick me, game. I know there's some shit down there, but I can't get down to it. It's like something else down there that I have to do. Well, I'm just gonna pray. Alright, there we go. It's gonna hope there's land down here. One annoying thing about having hover hair. Oh wow, that almost hit me. One really annoying thing about hover hair is that now that the like jumping off of those like bouncy platforms is really annoying. Yeah, man. Okay, whatever. I didn't mean to go that far off the... Yep. Oh, I guess the hole wrong. Well... You can wake him up. And he does a cartwheel. Whee! There he goes, but I'm gonna reset. In the past, got their hands on a bunch of Spore dev builds? Hell yeah. I still need to do something with Sega Channel. Like, they leaked all the, like... Oh, no, they didn't leak it. They dumped all those, like, Sega Channel things. Because one of the guys that was like the head of it just saved all of them. I need to figure out a format for that. Because that would be really good for like looking at Genesis games. Because there's just a big library of them. I don't think I've put them on my Mister right yet though. So I can't do it right now, obviously. Also, I'm playing Rayman anyway. Yeah, I feel like that would be fun because it's like, yeah, like the whole Sega Channel thing was just like, yeah, here's like a selection of games you can play on your computer, TV, whatever. And so like, it's basically pre-curated, and then there's like a bunch of bullshit where you can read it or whatever. It's such a fascinating concept as well because like, yeah, I'm like, as a British person, I'm very familiar with the concept of teletext, right? So it's basically just like fancy teletext, which is interesting. Why hasn't anyone made, you know how there's like, you have games that are like based on like, oh, here's like a fake internet or whatever. Why hasn't no one made that for teletext? I want to play the teletext game. Fine. Alright. Is there like something up here or something? No. People don't respect teletext. I feel like most people didn't grow up with it, that's the thing. I wonder if those are like archived at all either. Like, I have to imagine possibly, like, I don't know how you would archive that though, because the whole thing was just, yeah, it was like a vaguely internet service that you could access where it just send like information down the TV tubes. You could read it. It's cool as shit technology though. Oh, fuck's sake. I did the exact same thing I did last time. The whole thing with teletext, and all, like, it always makes me think of how, Oh, that doesn't... Alright. I knew I missed something. Yeah, because teletext is just done entirely into, like... Yeah, it's not going for an effort to figure out how to write subtitles to TV shows without just broadcasting it as part of the image. Yeah, because you could turn subtitles on for TV shows and shit. And so we're just using like the same like bandwidth that you could use for TVs to like send like just straight up data. It's really cool. It also makes me think about how a lot, like, you had stuff like Satellaview and stuff like that, right? But like you also had a lot of Commodore piracy and things like that was done over the radio. Like you could like, because a lot of Commodore games were done on cassette and things like that, you could send someone just the raw data like transmission and save it to a cassette and just play it. Whoop. Awesome. Because you don't need, like, you know, radio, the quality of radio or whatever doesn't really matter for like a data cassette, because the whole thing with a data cassette is that it's just like on or off, like bytes or whatever. How do I get down there? Whoops, not like that. TV show distributed software over the credits is horrific screeching. That's awesome. Yeah, set your recorders now for this sick piece of software. Slurp the EXE off of the BBC homie. I don't fucking know. How do I get in there then? It's gotta be in one of these holes, but like, backing up was really treacherous. It's gotta be down there, right? Yeah. Rayman, Rayman, get out of the hole. Good enough. I don't want to be in here. This sucks. There was one gaming show where they would quickly flash a ton of images so people with VCRs could record them and play them back to the images. Awesome. That's nothing. Why'd I go down there? I was like, oh, I should check down there real quick to see if there's anything. And the death plane is like really high up. So I just touched the death plane and Rayman was like, well, I'm dead. They still got life, I guess. R.I.P. Raymond. There we go. We need to reinvent sick, awesome new ways to pirate things. Because no one's pirating shit anymore. Subscription systems have, like, taught kids to never pirate anything, and we need to teach them how to pirate shit by making it cool again. I'm gonna die doing this, because I hit that guy too many times. Yep. Yeah, post your torrenting tutorial. There we go. It's really funny to me every time I see one of those fucking news articles that's like, why are children buying 3DSs and PSPs and shit? And it's like, you fucking know why. We just can't figure out why anyone would want to buy a 10 to 20-year-old piece of hardware that hasn't had a new thing for it for ages. Do you want to buy the new thing? It's like, no, they want to play a thing that is guaranteed to work if you just plug it in. Yeah, kids playing a lot of free games as well is the other thing, right? Is that, like, You know, in my day, we had Armor games and shit, and Flash games and whatever. You don't have to, like, you don't have to stoop that low anymore. Not that that was low, but like... If you're a kid nowadays and you're looking for video games to play, you are not gonna be like, oh, time to browse the kids section on this website. You are gonna just download Fortnite. Time to do my dailies in Fortnite or whatever. You know? Alright, oh, he's not here yet. That's the next one. Yeah, or Roblox. Maybe they shouldn't be downloading Roblox though. I wish they wouldn't. I think Roblox should go out of business. Alright, I have to land on this thing. There we go. Right. Yeah, you can't just walk on that bit. You just fly into it. You don't actually have to hit it. That's kind of weird. Nah, get me the fuck out of here. Nothing over there. Over him. Alright. Every kid who's told me about Roblox is talking about a different game. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that, like... The whole thing of Roblox is that it's just like a storefront, basically, for just a million different games. So, they kind of are. You fucking kidding? Do you see that shit? They just hit me with the fucking Oki. They were just like, catch this fucking mix-up, dude. Like, disappearing platform, and there's a little block going over my head that is gonna hit me if I jump. That was fucked. That was actually evil. My closed captions actually, yeah, I guess they have to follow the brand guidelines or whatever. Nope, I fucked up. I was trying to get fancy with it. Yeah, but yeah, safety and PR nightmare if I wasn't extremely knocked down. Now it's just like... Roblox just out there like, oh yeah, like... Our community manager is just going into the Roblox world where all the pedophiles hang out, and you're like, excuse me? No one bats an eyelid. There we go. What? Why did I fall through the floor? What? I should have been able to recover from that, but Rayman was just like, the floor's not real anymore. I keep timing that perfect. I keep exactly timing that just before. That's why I just jump into it. The game is fighting back. I wish it wouldn't fight back, because I actually want to beat the game at some point. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I missed the cloud. Oh well. I don't think Rayman can actually be beaten. It definitely can. It's really funny that, like, the ending of Rayman is, like, incredibly underwhelming as well. Like, on top of everything else, like, the hardest game ever made, and when you actually do beat it, it's just, like, not actually that... like, fulfilling or rewarding. It just kind of ends. Yeah, what if it's just like an elaborate hoax where like the French have like mastered technology in such a way that they can just... I should have just gone this way. Why did I even go to the left? There's no point. There's nothing over there. Alright, you come here so I can jump over your head. I have to remember which holes had cages in them. There's this bit, so you just run to the right, and then this one. Oh, it just says yes down here. There's nothing down here though. All right, there we go. Yeah, it just goes like, oh, you win. You defeated Mr. Dark, but he's escaped. He like gets away from you at the end, so you don't even beat him. And then they just ignore that Mr. Dark exists and he never comes back. Oh, do you kill him in Game Boy Color Rayman? I didn't know Game Boy Color Rayman was like a sequel. Alright, I want to go down here. Well, if I get the last cage, I never have to do this level again, but I have 1 life, which is not... You don't want to see that. Just got a game out of my mind, I guess. Alright. Cool. Alright, please just show me the exit sign. I never want to come in here again. Really? Come on. Go, 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 go. Alright. Please don't keep going. Please don't add another level to the end of this. Fuck my life, the boss fight is right now. I didn't mean to pick that up, I was trying to jump around it. Whatever. Okay, I remember how to fight this boss now. You do this shit to flatten him. Okay. What? Really? This seems like it's going to be a fucking nightmare. That hit me? Come on. What? I was holding down. When do I get to hit him back is the question. Do I have to like jump on this? No. Because I can hit the middle of it and it makes it wiggle, but like that's not good enough. I have to hit it to make him drop that thing. Like, yeah, how am I supposed to... You remember this boss? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Do I have to hit him? Like, I have to assume I have to make him drop it. Okay, you make him drop it, and then you do that. Okay, that's what it is. Even though I hit him before and it didn't do anything. That's cool. I love it when the feedback is very consistent. What are you fucking... Oh my god. Well, I have to do that again. I could just continue. I have 5 of them. Why is there a thing that says fight the virus on that as well, by the way? I just noticed. Like, on the wall, it just says fight the virus at one part. It's like, what is that referring to? It seems like maybe that asset was made for a different game, or like they had it lying around or something. Yeah, maybe if I read the 10-hour-long lore video, that would explain it. It could also be, yeah, just like a HIV like support thing, like that kind of thing. I don't know. Alright, what stupid bullshit are you gonna do now? Oh, of course, now this attack just behaves differently. See, normally it does that. Okay. The last... Oh, okay. Just instantly threw it. The last pattern is going to be him doing shit for like 5 minutes, I know it. You have to dodge so much bullshit before you get a chance to actually hit him back. Also, I like how that's a disappearing cloud, but you have like, you can just get on it. It takes ages before it disappears. Do you think I can sneak like hitting that out of his hand if I time it like perfectly? Probably not. Jump that. Alright, what you got? Yeah, I wasn't even... I feel like you maybe could, but it would be so tight in terms of timing. Reading the 10-hour video? Yeah, just read the transcript. I don't want to fucking watch it. It'll take way less time to just read the fucking, like, transcript of it. Alright, I win. Get owned, loser. Do your stupid dance. Well, I never have to do that level again, because I got all the chests, so I'm like, whatever. I did lose a continue, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Things are going to get really wild from now on, Rayman. You have to be very quick. Now you can run faster. Remember that guy that was like, this game doesn't even have a run button? It does have a run button. You just have to play it for long enough. Whoops, accidentally revealed in the review that I didn't finish the game. This next area, Cave of Scops. Is Picture City ready before Cave of Scops? Oh. Answer initially envisioned a game revolving around the human boy Jimmy who creates the online world. Here it's cool. After becoming infected with... Okay, after it becomes infected with the virus, Jimmy travels into the world and inhabits the body of his in-game Rabbitar Rayman to defeat it. Okay, that's probably why it says it then. That's actually a surprisingly final answer on that. I wasn't expecting it to be so clear that's what it was. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get more water. That is a pretty good face. Yeah, Rayman makes more sense as a name for like a cyber guy, yeah. I always did wonder what the hell Rayman... What does the Ray part mean? Alright. This is the part of the game where it just becomes fucked. I know I've said that multiple times. I said that during Bandland, but this is genuinely... This is the fucked part. First off, ice physics on that. Flipping around everywhere. Resting bare face, yeah. Oh, okay. How are we supposed to land on this? Yeah, once they give you the sprint, now you have all your moves, and now it's fucked. Well, that guy just kind of ran into the bottom of me. Yeah, he's just like a guy. Like, Batilla like makes him, and that's kind of it. Yeah, Rayman was the all-time best-selling PlayStation title in the UK. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was number 7. I had a lot of fun playing that one Capcom quiz game where all the questions were just really fucked up. I'm like wondering if there is like a equivalent quiz game that would be good for that. But like, I don't know. It would be really funny to find like an old... I think the main thing about... Oh, there's a thing over here. Why is there a thing over here? Do I want to go back? Is there a reason these are here now? No. This is there for fun, I guess. Okay, well, the fucking swarm of enemies. If I just go down to the bottom. Yeah, I guess I got a sparkly, I just didn't see it. Oh, you guys can grab those. I don't know why I thought you would grab them. Oh yeah, right, if you start running, you kind of can't stop. You have to, like, skid to stop. What? Why did I get stuck on it? Hang on. Reset. Quiz game based on what would be common knowledge in the 86 to 89s. I think, like, Tai Tuesday did a stream once that was, like, playing a copy of Trivial Pursuit from, like, the 70s or something. And that was pretty funny. All of the questions were just fucked. And they were all, like, completely wrong. Yeah, what if Rayman's sequence was just, like, a tiny sparkly orb? You just have to be able to see them. My coaster got stuck. Man, it's got to be a game that was as... Because the thing with Puzzle and... Quiz and Dragons or whatever was that, like, most of the questions were just about, like, sitcoms that had not aired in, like, 20 years and, like, weird sports questions and, like, things like that. I need to find something that's, like, as unhinged as that. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 2 has a quiz. I know about the Mega Man Legends 2 quiz. Oh, 57%. I'm over halfway through the game. Black and white movie trivia, yeah. I mean, that was just funny. Hello, Aya, how's it going? I'm in Eraser Plains. We're in the nightmare part of the game. I guess I'll just go up. I don't know. Oh, I was like, how do you even get that P? But you just... Okay, game. Just do that. Ooh, nope. Okay. What were you up to? I'm just playing Rayman for some reason. You tried to play Blue Stinger? Hell yeah. That game's awesome. I love that a bunch of people started playing it because it's like, oh, people keep saying this is a Christmas game, so I'm gonna play it because it's funny, and then they play it and they realize that it's a demon game from hell. Only for true psychopaths. Oh, I guess there is a shiny right here. Oh, no, that's just the tail of the fist. Where is it? All that for one thing. That's why they give you the return trip. I just never went far enough to the fucking right like a dumbass. Yeah, it's famous. It's like really aggressive at one point about the Christmas theming. And that's what everyone knows it for, but then it doesn't... Then it just becomes like a fucked up, like, Dreamcast game for Ultra Sickos, which is... I fucking love it, but... extremely not a game for everyone. What the f- Oh my god. I gained so much momentum going backwards. I thought he was gonna skid, because he skids, but you can just instantly turn around from the skid, apparently. So I guess there is, like... You can actually stop the run much easier than I thought you could. Found the Christmas and died and said that's enough. Yeah, old mechanical quiz games, yeah. I don't know, I feel like that kind of thing specifically is like a lot less like preserved than arcade games are just because they're harder to do, right? How do I time this? Funny prank. Rayman's funny prank. Yeah, here we go. This is the point in the game where they're just like, alright, you've had your fun for like 3 worlds, now we're just gonna ruin your life. Yeah, early, like... It's honestly impressive that we've managed to preserve so much arcade stuff because, yeah, like, the way that arcade games are made in the first place is, like, kind of fucked. How do we even get over there? Do I have to go all the way back? Oh my god, I have to go all the way back, don't I? Yeah, because I have to go up that shaft somehow, but how do I do that? Like, that's where the first chest was. I keep calling them chests, they're cages, but I'm just saying chest now. I've got chests on the brain. Yeah, do I have to, like, get up here somehow? Maybe, like, something spawns? I had a pretty good New Year's Eve. I just ended up playing Risk of Rain 2 with Digi. That's the main thing I did. Yeah, that spawns that. Surely I don't have to punt these balls over there, right? There's a fucking sparkly up there, you can see it. How would I... Hmm. Well. Whatever, okay. I guess I'd have to do a running jump for it. Maybe that gives me enough height? I don't know. I was also fucking around in Godot for ages, but like because I was like, man, I need to like do Godot stuff more because I want to make a video game because I think it would be cool. Okay, yeah, I see how you do it. All right. You have to do a running jump from there, and then you have to like not hit the end level trigger, which is evil. But I don't get enough like speed doing that. Hmm. Somehow wasn't far enough. Like, you would think it'd be something to do with, like, hitting one of those balls over so I could... But, like, if you hit them, they just fall straight down. They don't get a second hit, so... Okay. You have to do some really fucking janky shit where you just hit it twice. In very quick succession. Really? Really? This is how I have to do it? You're giving me infinite hair power up to... God. Okay. Up I go. Anything in there? Nope. Alright. Just pickups. Okay. But yeah, I was fucking around with the Godot and I had like a really annoying like bug where I don't even know how to describe it. It was a complicated bug. And I spent hours trying to fix it and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try doing this thing again. I was mashing the jump button. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna try doing this thing again, even though I already tried that and it just worked. And I was like, well, okay. Extremely annoying. Okay. Why did it even spawn that? I guess it gets you up there. Now we have 0 lives. This is gonna go great. Have to become tiny and get down there, I guess. Okay, well that one's freebie. Whoop. Oh yeah, these fuckers. Well, how many become small then? Fuck off. Because I have to get small to get into that gap. If I want to get the... Do I have to go above this thing, maybe? Alright, now there's a thingy down here. Alright, there we go. I did it. God damn it. It really is just run into every corner until you figure out... Look how slow I go, by the way. Hello, Lady Roseberry. How's it going? What's up? What were you up to? I'm playing Rayman. Because I had this game as a kid and I never beat it, so I guess I'm doing it now. I guess I'm just locked into trying to beat it now. I just boot it up because I was like, well, I've got nothing better to play, so I'll just play Rayman, I guess. And now I'm fucking 4 worlds into it. can't jump up there. Alright. It's not enough that you have to run through there. There always has to be guys chasing you. Yeah, I haven't played. I haven't seen Rayman in ages. I can't remember the last time I played it. Do I just have to hope? Okay, this literally just guess. Alright, bye morons. Are you playing Alan Wake? Fuck yes, I love Alan Wake. That game's so good. As the resident person who keeps begging everyone to play Alan Wake. Because I want people to play Alan Wake too. Or jump over you, what are you gonna do then? Absolutely nothing. I am like a huge Remedy fan, so I'm just like begging everyone to play like Alan Wake and Control. Because I think those games are fucking awesome. And it never works, no one ever falls for it. That's a lie. It does work sometimes. Go to episode 3, hell yeah. Control is so good. Okay, well, I'm back up to 2 lives. That's good. Just wait for Epic to give it out for free. That's not a bad tactic, honestly. I got Control for free through that. But, like, it's like 5 quid anyway. I would have paid that. You trapped me. I'm gonna have to go through so much shit on it. Yep. There it is. Oh, there's another one over here. Alright. Yeah, I mean, they've never done like a melee combat game, but I think that's what makes it interesting, is that they're not just making what they usually do. They're like branching out a bit. Like, I don't really play their games that much for the combat. I'm not playing their games for like a fucking game design masterpiece, right? I'm playing it because I like the vibes and shit, and I think they're cool. And like they play good enough. They're not like annoying to play or anything, but they play fine. Like, I don't really have any problems with how they play, so it's like they're fun in that way. Okay. You gotta shrink me again, man. There we go. What the fuck is this? Oh god. What even was that? Yeah, I'm like really picky about like action games in general, so it's like, okay game, why did I get so much momentum in one direction? Like, I'm picky about action games, right? So like, I'm not interested in it as like, oh, Remedy are making an action game, I hope they can do X and Y. It's just like, who cares, right? It's gonna have a parry in it. I know I know exactly what I'm getting into, right? It's gonna have like all the shit I can't stand in modern action game design. I'm just gonna put up with it. Uh-oh. Go away. What are you doing? What the fuck? Come on, man. Yeah, he loses his gun every single episode because they want you they want to default you to just having the set of guns that they want to give you, which is funny. How many continues? Like 4. If I have to continue, I've just been resetting the game because whatever. Alright, fine, I'll become tiny. Alright, fuck me over then. You like how I hit that one spike when I was not actually touching it? And then I just went on top of that other spike and it didn't hurt me at all. That was cool. I'm just gonna hope that there is not a thing waiting for me over there. I love hitboxes. Oh, look at that shit. It's gonna spawn like 50 guys right now. Nope. Surprising. Yeah, what if... what if secretly they're geniuses and they accidentally make Ninja Gaiden 2004? And it's like actually fucking awesome. I need that one. Now I've fucked it. Now I've really fucked it. Oh, hang on. I've unfucked it. Come here. Nope. Yeah, have a good one. Ooh, if you ever go have dinner. There we go. Oh, I did grab it. There we go. Rayman's funny bull trap. Well, I'm going this way. I'm almost definitely gonna have to redo this entire level because I don't know what the hell any of the cages are. And they... Oh, there's a smiley face up there. How nice. Really? Can I stop being tiny now? Can I be big? You'll never see me scared. I'm straight up legit. He bumped his head on the ceiling, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna correct my jump so that I can make that jump again, and he just didn't go left. In your experience, asking doesn't work. You know what? Fair enough. And Parappa 2 is so good. Big is such a good song. I just think you'll never see me... I love the entire first verse is just about police violence for some reason in that song. Well, not the entire verse. At least, like, the first few lines are, anyway. What if I replay Parappa 2? Yeah, revolutions all the time, people changing the world with crime. I think, honestly, like, I like all the songs in Parappa 2 way better than the ones in Parappa 1, except the last song is way worse. Every other song in Parappa 2, fucking god tier. Maybe not the military training one. Maybe not that one, but like... Hairdressers, Big. Master Onion training montage one. It's a good ass video game. It's so good. Whoa. Happy 3rd birthday. I don't think anyone has ever said happy 3rd birthday in the context of Parasite Eve before. Every Parasite Eve fan, all three of them, who actually talks about their game, is always like, oh yeah, that game is the fucking worst. I don't actually know what's bad about it though. I'm just assuming it's a fucking disaster because Tabata directed it. I was like, well, that guy directed it, so it's probably not very good. Mr. Crisis Core himself. I'm gonna wait for these guys to... Nope. It's cool that they give you a path out and then just make these guys fly so high that you're bound to clip into them. Yeah, story. I know the story is like really bad. The only thing I know about Third Birthday is it has the pause bug in it that a lot of games have, where if you pause the game, it still takes damage at the same rate, so you just kill things by shooting at them and then pausing the game. The only thing I know about it. What the fuck do you mean? Raymond. Come on, man. I waited to react to the first pencil tip showing up instead that time. I was just like, I'm fucking waiting. No, get in the hole. Alright, now's this bullshit. I don't know why I was playing that. I should have just gone for it. I was gonna say, I'm trying to think of like franchises that have like the one awful game in it, but then I remembered I like Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden, so that's really easy. Ninja Gaiden has 2 of them now. Or 3 even, because of fucking Yaiba. I forgot about Yaiba. That one doesn't count though, that's barely the same franchise. Get that spawn. I guess, yeah, 4 is like mostly just like sourceless rather than like actively like detrimental to the entire franchise like 3 was. Like, it's not as bad as 3. Fucking really? Come on. Why did I land on it? Main thing that annoys me about Ninja Gaiden 4 is that it seems like the reception to it was like positive from a lot of people, and it's just like reading people's thoughts on it and just being like, oh my god. That's just me being like, you're enjoying the thing I like wrong. Original concepts made the game feel like a TV drama with multiple cliffhangers throughout the game. I mean, they're making a portable game, right? So it makes sense. I think the problem with Third Birthday is that Parasite Eve 2 is boring as fuck as well. So... Parasite Eve 1, awesome game. Parasite Eve 2, so dull. It's so boring. Nothing happens in that game. Yeah, it's like difficult to have many reviewers that into the series, and like a lot of people that are playing them are just like, oh, Platinum does it again, and it's like, it's not even a good Platinum game. Like, what? What are we doing here? And the last good Platinum game was what, like Astral Chain in like 2018? not even the same company anymore. Yeah, I guess like there's probably people that played like the Sigma collection, which is the wrong way to play them. Don't play the Sigma collection. Don't buy that thing. Don't do it. Or like Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, because that just came out. Yeah, so it's like I don't know. I'm already I feel like I'm what the why did I fucking rocket off? I didn't get that much momentum before. Recoverable before. I'm definitely just like the snooty person about action games though, because I have too many opinions about how action games should play or whatever. And I mean, not in the way that I think that there is a correct way to make them, but I like want them to be like weird and not homogenous and like the same shit. I don't want the game to have 3 mechanics that all do the same thing and just make you unkillable. Yeah, the opinionated gamer. I'm gonna get into less stupid arguments this not that I was getting into many stupid arguments, but I feel like I would I have too many moments where I'm just like getting mad about something that I shouldn't be getting mad about. So what if I did that less? Boing. It was really funny watching, what was it? Majula put out like a 4-hour long video about Two Worlds, and I watched it because I was interested. Because I was like, I wanna hear about Two Worlds. I'm like kind of curious about that, and it was really funny getting to the point of that where it was just like, yeah, they just made expansion packs for Two Worlds 2, but they didn't like add any new they didn't add any new like skills or like progression stuff, so you just get into it and they just give you so many skill points that you can instantly level up everything in the game. And at that point, it's just like, why did they even bother? Yeah, 4 voice actors for the main character over 2 games. The final expansion pack wasn't finished. It's just like, what a cool franchise. What? If I just kill all these guys, they're just gonna come back when I come back the other way, aren't they? There we go. Happy New Year. What? It's a shame there's not that many like Xbox 360 era RPGs. Because people just stopped making RPGs because they were too busy making military games. Because I'd love to play like more Xbox 360 RPGs. I'm gonna play Lost Remnant at some point and Lost Odyssey. Yeah, what if I just skip that one completely? Yeah, there's like a few. There's like costume quests and things like that, but there's so few of them. It's like Resonance of Fate, Infinite Undiscovery, Lost Remnant, Time and Eternity. No one should play Time and Eternity. Time and Eternity is like the game you wish upon your worst enemy. Yeah, the Chopin game, Eternal Sonata. I've been like, I've said it a few times. I'm still like, should I replay that? I'm like mulling it over in my head because like, yeah. Like I said, I remember getting bored of it when I had it, when it was relevant. Because I think I bought it because it looked like a JRPG and I hadn't played a JRPG in ages, so I was like, I'll play this. Like, I did the same thing with Resonance of Fate. I saw Resonance of Fate, I was like, this looks like a JRPG, I'm gonna play this. That game's alright. That game's okay. Ugh. It's got interesting ideas. It doesn't stick the landing on some of them. The plot is kind of just a mess. It's really funny when they do emotional scenes and then they put you in like a story fight, and then the character you're playing as is just doing the same like stupid ass quips that they've been doing the whole game. But during this moment in their life where they're like gonna fucking blow their brains out afterwards. Whoop. FF13 has a moment like that as well. FF13 is a really... The fucking bit where... The bit with Saz where he's like... He has to get his idol on or whatever. And then... He does like sick drifts in his car. And then the next cutscene is just him looking like he... never wants to like fucking breathe another second. Goofy ass video game. Alright, let's not fall down the fucking hole because I hit a orb wrong. Because I think that's what I need to do, is I need to get in this corner and I need to do that to... Yeah, there we go. I'm sure they want me to do something different, but that feels like the literally only way to hit it. Yeah, Enchanted Arms. That game looks not great. It looks not great, but it's kind of interesting. What are you... Oh my fucking god, dude. The butterfly girl from Tiny Eternity reaches a hand through the screen to strangle you. I don't remember that character. Reset. This area is so fucked. What if I go to older levels and just collect the rest of the cages in them? Yeah, Enchanted Arms is the FromSoft one with the pizza golem. And you can summon the first boss of Demon Souls in it because they just reused that model. I can't remember the name. This is like the Vanguard Demon, right? Yeah, when you save, you keep your lives. So if I just reset, I'll get my lives back. One of the JRPG, yeah, one of 10 of them. It's like, I think there's literally like 10. Because what is it? It's, I'm trying to think of like the entire list. It's a very short list. So it's Last Remnant, Resonance of Fate, Lost Odyssey, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, that's 5. Infinite Undiscovery, I don't think I said that yet.
You wanna know what's going on? Let me tell you the story.
Magna Carta 2 is one of them. Blue Dragon, Lightning Returns, that's 9. Concept? That doesn't count. That's not an RPG. I can't think of any other ones. I mean, Magna Carta 2 is Korean, but it is definitely in the same style as, like, other JRPGs, right? Yeah, there's a Tales of game, that's it. There's the one Tales of game that's on the 360 with the dog that talks, I think, or something like that, right? Was Berseria on 360 as well? Yeah, Vesperia. I think maybe Berseria was also a 360 game, so that's 11. What? Why did my computer just make that noise? My computer got mad at me trying to... Hang on, I need to check, because that's probably Windows Update. Bullshit. Or it could be, antivirus. You gonna show me? Okay, it was just my fucking antivirus, whatever. Been trapped on 360, yeah. That's 11 games. I can't think of any other ones off the top of my head. The list is very short. It's short for like Western RPGs as well, is the thing. Like that style of RPG. It's like what, Two Worlds, Oblivion, Skyrim. The Witcher 2? That wasn't on 360. No, that was on PC only. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember Western RPGs that are on that fucking thing. the BioWare games, I guess. Was Witcher 2 on 360? I thought that was like a PC exclusive for some reason. I'm just gonna do this to get this one fucking chest so I never have to do it again. I can just blast through this level as well. I don't even have to think about it. Actually, is there a reason to come up here? No, because this is where a chest was, wasn't it? I'm only interested in one thing and I know exactly where it is, so I don't have to do any of this shit. Three 67th generation, right? I want to do more 7th generation gaming. We gotta figure that shit out. I want to play Quantum Theory by Koei Tecmo. Ow. I want to play... I mean, I want to play Folklore, but you need a 6-axis for that thing, which is annoying. What if I bought a PS3? What if I bought a PS2? What if I spent all my money on a complicated hardware setup that I barely used? Not worth it. I mean, the problem with the first Bandland level is just it's 7 fucking stages in a row and you have to do all of them every time. Just way too much. Yeah, the disk drive, like, dying on those things, yeah. Because, like, my original Xbox, it has, you know, it still works, but, like, it's very temperamental. Like, you have to, like, you have to pop the disc out and put it back in to make sure it actually works and shit like that. I just, like, hang on. I think the 360 is like that as well. It's just disk drives are not... Oh, you just meant the first part of the first level. Okay. It's gonna be better if they split some of these levels into multiple levels. It's surprising they didn't do that. Like, making you do all this shit every single time is like, really? I wonder if there was like an easy like life's farm somewhere in this game, like a spot in this game that is like really easy to just collect like 100 tings or whatever and leave the level and come back. Oh, rescued? That was crazy. Didn't think I'd let me do that. Ow. I guess like the start of one of the levels in the first area has a huge pile of them, so like I could just run in there and run out over and over again, but that sounds tedious as fuck. I don't want to do that. Some levels just go on for too long, yeah. I gotta play Sonic 3. Alright, doing all that just to get here. Alright, I'm God. There's something down here? I actually don't remember. Seems like there's something down here. Not where the... Oh, it's just you. Whatever. Yeah, because I was looking at like lists of like... Oh, here's... You know, I was looking at like best Genesis games lists because I just wanted an idea of like... What would be interesting to play? And like almost all of them just had Sonic 3 at the top. And I was like, okay. But I've stalled on Sonic 3 because I don't know how the and Knuckles shit works. Like, do I just play regular Sonic 3 and then play and Knuckles? Or do I just play it with and Knuckles in it or whatever? They can make my life hard. Whoop. Nimbus, yeah, Rayman 1. I'm revisiting this level so I don't have to do it ever again. Okay, game, whatever. As a different final boss with a cool song. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like... I guess I just play Sonic 3, but then like how much of it is just repeated in and Knuckles, right? It's confusing. They made it difficult to understand because I'm stupid. Grab all this shit because it's all free. Is it a full separate set of level? Okay. So it's not like you play the game again, but you can play as Knuckles in it or something. Okay, yeah, if you play it... hang on a minute, I'm getting mixed messages here, and also I'm being shot at. Let me get somewhere I'm not being shot at. Okay, if I play standalone and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I will play the same game twice. So I guess the idea is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is like a whole second set of levels that gets stuck to the end of Sonic 3, so you might as well just play it. Or just do Sonic 3 by itself and Knuckles by itself. Really funny that it's just a game called And Knuckles. Because I was reading up on it, like they have like a weird like, they had to make the weird cartridge and shit, and it's just like you stick it in. Difficulty resets at the halfway point? I guess if it's like that, yeah, you probably would want to just play them one after the other then. Ow. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I fucked up really bad. Don't make me do this whole set of levels again. It didn't take that long, but... I guess it's much easier when you have hover and shit, because you don't have to do as much nonsense. Isn't there like a thing around the back of this? Yeah. And Knuckles didn't even have save support? Huh. There was nothing over here because this was just for a thingamajig. And I already got it. Whoops. Douche. Yeah, I guess that's like the main thing is that, yeah, like, do you play them separately and then together, or do you play them, like, yeah, it's just like, they made it so confusing. Alright, get me out of here. Let's not die on this level. Which is actually extremely easy to do by accident because shit just hits you sometimes. At least I can ignore like half of the challenge of this level. Just do Sonic 3 and Knuckles first, just play them together. It's also confusing because there's also a thing called Sonic 3. There's like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but then there's also Sonic and Knuckles, which I think is just if the cartridges were stuck together anyway. So it's like trying to look up information, it's just like, it's so confusing. Play through to finish and move the SRAM. That sounds complicated on the Mister. You probably could. Download. Okay, the boss isn't very cool, but the final boss theme is very cool. Okay. Yeah, isn't there like a big pile of them right at the start of this level or something? Just be a move and rename. I guess, yeah. But that would involve like unplugging my mister and doing all that shit, and it's just like, ugh. How many is this? 7. I'll be here forever if I do that. I think this one also has one though. No, this is the Tar Rayzan level. Long loser. One of these has got to be good for farming lives. Okay, that's too awkward to get up to. There's exactly one missing in Gong Heights for some reason. I have no idea where it would be. But if I did that, I would just be done with Bandland. Never have to come back again. I guess they kept it as one level because it would make the map kind of awkward. But they have so much space right there. Like, it would be covering up the art, I guess is the problem. But, like, tons of space. You could just move shit around. Hello. I'm trying to figure out where I can grind for lives in Rayman. I know this level you can just leave instantly, so... This one? It's really funny how slow you run when you're small. Absolutely no momentum. Yeah, because there's like a whole upper path, I think. Maybe there's stuff up there I can get. Or I can just do that. Fan game is just the original, both halves slapped together, huh? Yeah, what is Sonic and Knuckles? Because there's Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and then the game and Knuckles attached on top of it. But then there's also a game called Sonic and Knuckles, which is, I'm assuming, just the combined cartridge is one cartridge or something, and you can't use it as a... to slap it on other cartridges? I don't know. It's just the... Okay, that's really confusing. Oh, that's the lock-on cart. Okay, that's why I'm so fucking confused. Okay. There's not... I thought there were 3 games. There's not. There's 2 games. And I was thinking of the second one. Okay. It's like revisited 60 by 9? What? On the Genesis? I'm assuming that's like a fan recreation of it or something. I don't know. I'm like sitting here being like, I don't want to go back in Paint Picture World. It's a nightmare. I keep dying in there and I have no lives right now. So I'm like, maybe I just need to stop streaming. I've been going for 5 hours. Almost. Ooh. That's a good amount of stream. I don't know why I played so much Rayman. This is around the point when I was a kid that I definitely remember. I've definitely been this far. Like, maybe this is like as far as I usually got as a kid. And I remember getting past... I remember getting to the Cave of Scops at some point. So I must have beaten Picture City at least once. I definitely don't remember ever getting to the final area though. So I think I usually gave up around Cave of Scops. If I ever did get there. The tradition continues. No, I've got to beat it. I've got to win. I can't start the year on failure. I can't start the year losing instantly. I mean, I don't have that many, like, things to get in the other levels, because I've cleared the entire first world and, like, almost the entire second world except for one. And I only have this one level in the third one, so it's like... Oh, actually, I have one here and then the 4 here. So like, shouldn't be too bad. It's just about doing picture world, which I just need. I need to figure out like a life farm like method. Like I'm assuming someone probably online has documented a method to get a ton of lives really easily, or you could just run into mosquitoes nest over and over again and get 7 tings for like 20 minutes. Because I don't think you can repeat the magician mini games. The magician mini game gives you 1-ups on the first try, but I think after that it just gives you a time. So I don't think you can spam those, because that would be easy. Maybe if you could, maybe if you do it per save, but I think it's just permanent. I don't know. Anyway. Out of here. Okay, the second I swapped my monitor, the music stopped, and I thought I broke something. Anyway, on the weekend, I did read the manual, but I kind of read it very quickly because it turns out it's a lot of repeating information from the last 5 games. But I'm going to start Ultima 6 on the weekend, either Friday or Saturday, I don't know. One of those 2 days. So that's happening. I have to commit to a fucking 80-hour long video game. Oh boy, here we go. Hang on. Damn, Twitch is laggy as shit. Alright. Twitch is having a hard one. Hang on. Alright. This is Ray Voxandra. Voxandra. There we go. Yeah, that's what I've got going on. Is I'm just going to play Ultima 6 for the rest of my life. I'm going to finish that in December 2026. and yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll finish this. I played way more. I started this up because I was like, I've got nothing better to play. I guess I'll just play the start of Rayman, and I just played most of it. Whoops. I feel like I could finish it though. It's just the picture land is a fucking nightmare. Main thing is the picture land boss. The picture land boss is like the horrendous bit, really. That's the nightmare. That's the bit that I don't really want to get to because it's like I'm thinking about fighting that one and being like, oh. Other than that, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll finish this next week if I can. I'll see. I'm out of here. Bye.